Hey everybody, welcome back to the Consolation bracket game. This is the final game in this bracket. Today we are going to have, in this final matchup, we have Lake Mills, who we've been with all day here with Tanner and Dusty. And against them is going to be New London. This should be shape up to be a pretty good match. We've seen a lot from Lake Mills today, and we're excited to further see what they're going to do. Right now, they're just settling into picks and bans. The New London team looks like they showed pretty strong. I managed to catch some of their game earlier when they were being shown up on the big screen. Definitely fierce competitors. Excited to see what they're going to do against uh, Lake Mills today.
I think it's the first time I've seen a Thanatos actually get through bans. This is gonna be scary.
Interesting. Definitely seeing some characters that we haven't seen so far on our stream today. Baron Samedi. We definitely saw Pele and Sun Wukong earlier. Managed to do some pretty good damage. The Pele especially, and Sun Wukong definitely saw a lot of that today as well. Since we're getting through these picks and bans phase, we might as well take a second since a lot of the players don't have their regular gamer tags set as their in-game name right now. We'll go through and just real quick, I'll list off the players and who they are, just so that the people watching at home know who they are and who to root for. For New London, starting off on No Toofy Gang, we've got Brody Bailey, uh, Laney Sniper 86, Laney S. I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce your last name. I'm very sorry, but that's just out of my range. NL Esports 2 is going to be looks like Noah Crossett. NL Esports 1 is Jaden Bergman, and Sponge Noodle is Matthew Rogers. And of course, over on the Lake Mills team, we have on LM Esports 1, Evan Langfade. On LM Esports 5, we have Braden Kane. On ML Esports 4, we have the captain, Asa Spellflung. ML Esports 3, we have Cecil Stelflung. And then on LM Esports 2, we have Aiden Binney. And as they load into their game, they are going to have a very brief delay just while they get everything set up, and then we'll be right into this final game of Consolation Bracket. All
And
right.
we are off. The game has started.
Yeah, here we are. We're getting into this final game of the, or one of the final games of the consolation bracket. Um, really excited today to bring you Lake Mills versus New London. Should be a pretty exciting matchup. So people are starting to load in, and then people will do the going to different lanes, going to set up their jungle camps. Um, should be fairly exciting. I think we've got a pretty good game in store. We've got two really fierce competitors. Both have been really playing their game today and have been really sticking to what their team works best at and playing to their strengths. So I think we're gonna see a really good match. I wouldn't be surprised if this one goes down to the nails because we definitely have some pretty insane players here on both teams from what I've seen.
A lot of pings going out. This is the first time I've seen that happen.
Yeah, the ping feature in any of these kind of MOBA games definitely um, kind of a unspoken way to relay information. Kind of like how in League of Legends or anything, that's people who've played the game for a while are able to just kind of quick pick up on those kind of things faster than what could even be said. So not surprised that they're communicating through that means.
And minions are out, and now so are camps.
Yeah, so people are gonna be starting their camps now, as well as heading to lane and going through and beginning lane phase pretty much. Excited to see how the different play styles are gonna come together in the bot and top side of the map as well as in mid lane.
Quick early trades happening here. Baron and Pila are already taking good amounts of damage. Pila's dropping to half here.
Yeah, no doubt these early skirmishes are kind of important. Kind of depending on. Looks like we have a scrap going on this
First
early.
blood.
Thanatos um, getting an early kill there on the on Pele, I believe. Or no, Pele's alive.
Pele
My
lives.
bad.
Baron was slain.
Baron, right? Baron Smetty, my bad. But as I was saying, it's these kind of early backs are it's returning back to lane that early, having to go back to base, run all the way back is a lot of time that you'd have to make up for being out of lane and not helping defend against pushes or not gaining golden experience. It's
Servers having to recall here, meaning Ymir and Cernus, I don't know how to pronounce that, they have free reign over this, allowing early damage on the tower shields. I see early skirmishes happening also on the right side. Looks like Thanatos got a jump on Wukong.
yeah, definitely a early fight breaking out. Sun Wukong making it out, and on the back foot, Pele getting a kill on the chalk there. Now Thanatos
Getting
is in
punished for his
trouble
overextension.
in a 2v1 here, also getting taken down. Currently, New London having a 2-1 lead right now over
Baron
Lake
putting the
Mills.
pressure on Kukulkan, but getting heavily punished by the storm, possibly even a little bit of minion aggro. Baron having the advantage in this wave is going to step back, and it looks like he's going to recall here. He should be able to come back before the wave reaches tower.
on the left lane side here, we have Cerberus taking down Ymir. Looks like even more early aggression coming out from both sides here, leading to a lot of these early fights, a lot of these early skirmishes that are definitely leading to a lot of lost time in lane and a lot of opportunities for the opposing side to push tower damage.
Thanatos going to come in and try to save it.
So he's just gonna.
Cerberus is going to pounce out, but he did manage to mitigate some of the damage against the shields and the tower. Pela playing a risky game is extremely low, dead center on the map. And is ultimately going to bail out here. Skirmish is happening deep in the blue side. Thanatos is invading and is being met by Medusa and Cerberus, with Ymir and Cernu hiding behind the walls waiting to catch up. Or they're just going to back off.
Yeah, that looks like a 2v1 situation. Also on the Thanatos, definitely able to get away. We've seen a lot of great performances from them today. Excited to see what else they're going to do on this character. It's been banned a lot of the games that we've seen today, at least. So having it come through in the picks and bans phase is kind of surprising. I don't know much about this game, but I know enough to know that if a character gets banned in almost every game and gets let through, whoever ends up getting that character obviously has some sort of an advantage if a character is perma-banned like that. But so definitely interested to see how that's going to shape
coming through,
out.
executing the last two shields on that tower, so mid tower is now much more exposed.
Yeah, much more susceptible to damage here. It looks like Kukulon is going to just get out of here. Doesn't want to spend too much time scrapping. Just tried to get that last tower shield, which looks like even if they don't want it, they're going to get it anyways. As Pele is coming in here, doing a lot of damage, getting picked off by Thanatos.
Big winged ultimate.
And they're going to go right on the Baron Samedi and also picking up that kill as well.
This is the reason Thanatos has so many bans. He does such high damage with two abilities.
Yeah, definitely a crazy amount of damage that was put out there in a short time. So
the scythe is not just for show.
Yeah, definitely a big power spike coming through from that. Definitely leading the charge here with all 3 kills on the red side currently for Lake Mills.
Sun Wukong going to push well into enemy territory to get some clean camps, potentially even a Scorpion here. He will. And while the waves meet here, he's in a perfect position to just collect whatever he wants.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen a lot of the top lane action just kind of left alone by themselves for a while. Can definitely be risky, as we saw a couple games today where the top laner or right laner, I guess, was just completely left alone for most of the game and was managed to push deep into the base without much resistance, honestly. So
Ymir got big freeze, took a lot of damage onto Cerberus, a little bit onto Medusa. Thanatos with another slay.
Yeah, just racking up more and more kills.
He's going for Baron on the map.
Thanatos with a double kill.
Thanatos absolutely slaying everything.
Getting Pele and Baron Samedi in mid lane. Definitely.
A skirmish is happening up here now.
Definitely a game where we might see a pretty large snowball. It seems like the characters we've seen Asa play have definitely been very favored towards snowball type strategies. So this early into the game, being 5-1, leading all the kills for Lake Mills, definitely could see that becoming a possible threat.
Looks like mid tower has fallen. First tower in the game, it looks like. Oh no, not first tower. First tower was over there.
Looks like we already have a tower down on the right lane over here.
So 2 towers down. It's 1-1 for either team.
Go to OBS. Go to Smite. Update those. Tap
Do
it back in.
apologize for that. I had the wrong scoreboard display.
All good. Kukulon picking up a kill mid against Baron Samedi there. Looks like Medusa also picking up some kills down in the bot lane as well, or in the left lane, I should say. You know, despite the kill lead that Lake Mills has, they are just a little bit under in gold compared to New London. Definitely a game where while kills are important, it's a lot of other factors. And Pele coming out with an insane amount of damage there.
A fury of blows just slays the Wind Dragon as Thanatos going into ultimate. He's flying. He's
Yep.
looking to engage on Pila. And absolutely annihilated.
Yeah, Bro down the Pele definitely did such huge damage there so fast to Kukulon, but Thanatos just so far ahead in this game already.
Thanatos, the Hand of Death. They don't give out that name so lightly.
Exactly. Now looking back at the bot lane, we see Ymir and Cernunnos getting pushed back into their tower here. Definitely at this point in time, since they don't have any shields on their turret, they are susceptible to a lot of turret damage here. Getting pushed back a little bit. This lane has been a scrap pretty much since the first time they met in lane. It's been non-stop fighting pretty much.
Unstoppable Thanatos.
Yeah, we see Asa just picking up more and more kills as the game goes on, just absolutely snowballing themselves.
Looks like Sun Wukong is engaged on Shock up here.
10-6 lead right now as Lake Mills is looking to catch up in the gold lead as well.
Wukong has gone airborne.
Yeah, Shock sticking very close to his tower, just making sure that these does not get tower dove, trying to be as safe as possible right now, as safe as you can at
Wukong
least.
being this far pushed up, he has two people coming in, and one of them is Thanatos. He needs to be afraid.
Yeah, Kukulon and Thanatos definitely coming in pretty fast.
Thanatos going into ultimate. He's flying. He's coming in.
About the scores. Yes. Yeah, we changed it.
Damage is not quite enough as the Monkey King seems to leave unscathed with one sliver of health remaining after one final strike.
Noah on the Wukong just barely surviving there. Manages to get the full recall off.
More skirmishes happening on the left side. Ymir and Cinero looking pretty weak, and so is Medusa. But Cerberus, while low on mana, is choosing to recall. I'm going to guess he's going to get his resources back. He's probably getting some items off of that, and he'll come back much stronger. No significant tower damage over here, but it looks like that might change.
Big shutdown on Thanatos right there by, I believe that was Pele, I believe.
Indeed. And that shutdown, if it works the same as in other games, it's going to be a massive boost in gold to them.
Yeah, definitely. Further cementing this slight gold lead right now. Granted, it's not anything too significant, but obviously a gold lead like this, you have an opportunity to snowball from here.
Shock looking to invade the enemy team's camps. He sees a health camp. He's going to go for it. Oh. No, he's going to flank around and catch Baron Samedi.
Skirting around to possibly find this pick here. Kukulon pushing up ahead as well. No tower there, so there's really nowhere to run.
Baron sidestepping as much as he can. He has at least lasted long enough for Pela to come in.
Baron does in fact go down, but
unfortunately no significant damage from Pela, and they just claim whatever they want.
Yeah, the 1v3 definitely wanted to make sure that they were being careful there. Didn't want to overextend too far. Definitely the safest choice there.
Shock coming back to check out the camps, or looking for another flank if anybody chooses to try to stop him. He will instead recall here. As on the left side, blue team is claiming their tower. It has finally fallen. Massive damage.
Yeah, finally getting that left side tower. Currently leading with the 5k gold lead right now.
Thanos snatching the Stygian beacon is going to get a lot more objective damage.
Yeah, we can see across the board, overall, there's about 2 less towers on the red team side. Lake Mills definitely, they've got to be careful not to let too much stuff go here. They need to make sure that they're fighting for some of these objectives before they don't have anything left to fight for.
Thanatos getting heavy chunks off of Medusa, forcing her to leave. Pela coming around. Perhaps they're aware of her presence. Regardless. Oh, Thanatos
Oh,
sneaking
it
through.
just came through with absolute backline assassin there. Thanatos coming back in to finish off Pele as well.
The scythe has reached her neck, and now they're going for Cerberus. Ymir tries to wall him off, but Cerberus jumps out of the way. Meanwhile, on right side, Wukong once again getting heavy tower damage off, pushing as far as he can. Looks like he's being met by Shaq. But that tower is a few pretty strong hits from falling, and Wukong looks like he might want to push this pressure and finish off that tower. Thanatos coming in though, he's not going to let it happen. Wukong's going to fly. They didn't see it happen, they're just following the clone. Wukong leaves scot-free. Oh no!
Oh, but unfortunately, they do loop around. Taking a lot of damage here.
Wukong is still a bulky lad, even the assassin can't burst him like he used to. Unfortunately, that bulk is not enough.
They do end up getting
the scythe comes for all. Pale's going to clear these camps, possibly look to meet this tower if it crashes, but the waves looks like they're going to take a minute. Meanwhile, Shock's going to come and try to invade and get met by Pila. Shock on very little mana is at a massive disadvantage if Pela chooses to fight him. That being said, Thanatos is now taking the shield damage. Once that shield is down, he will have no issue shredding through this tower. Very close, but he ultimately decides to leave. Wukong's looking to catch Shaq. Thanatos isn't going to let that slide, though, is he?
Yeah, a little bit of a scrap going on here.
Pela's here.
2v2 situation here.
Thanatos almost perishing, got a good heal off. Fighting for his life, and ultimately the staff takes death.
Yeah, very, very close fight there. He could have, honestly, as far as, they're really close to getting a kill on the back foot there, which would have been pretty big to trade that there. But, with characters like Thanatos, by the seams of it, Glass Cannon type characters, very easy to burst down if they are caught with that resources.
It did allow Shock to leave, which I think was his end goal, because he did end up finishing his recall. Ooh, a 3v2 pincer skirmish happening over here. Medusa getting caught in a tower, Cerberus being frozen.
Yeah, they really got to focus all that damage on the Medusa.
Cerberus is aiming something. He cancels. The wall will not stop the three-headed dog.
Yeah, he's going to just jump right through, and looks like they're both out scot-free right here.
It was a good pincer skirmish. They just managed to outmaneuver those really big heavy-hitting abilities. And they still have the resources to continue fighting should they decide to.
Yeah, looks like this Scorpion camp right here might be the next object of
Thanatos going into the sky. He's looking for it. Who's he going for? He's going for Cerberus. He's got the slow, got the execute.
Yeah, really unfortunate there that Cerberus got caught out there. Jaden was definitely trying to contest that right there, but...
With all this happening on the left lane, looks like Sodom is trying to push out the wave mid to alleviate some pressure. The Gret team's going to take this attack speed camp from blue. Medusa can do very little about it. Staging beacon is almost back up, so we'll see who claims that. Baron's got to quickly remove these waves if he wants to catch Dragon on the beacon. Thanatos coming in to assist. With Thanatos on, I think it allows you to progress faster. It's stuck. Blue team on it. The bar's going to go down. Thanatos gets executed. Only one able to protect right now is Jask.
Yeah, looks like New London is going to come in and gain control over this Stygian beacon.
Well, that happens. Cerberus is defending Ymir and Cernu from taking over his tower. The beacon has been claimed by blue team. We'll see what they do with it. Looks like another skirmish is going to happen here. Wukong and Pela are going to meet Shak and Ymir. who are currently skirmishing on Cerberus. Wukong sends out the clone, dives onto Cernu. Cernu gets out, but Wukong chases him down, the long staff taking him. Ymir is getting low. Chosk is out. He's leaving. Pele's going to run him down, though.
Brody on Pele definitely biding his time there, trying to stay as hidden as possible in the middle of that fight so he can dish out the damage. Looks like he does get one. He's going for two now.
Ymir, the beefy lad, is just trying to escape, but they're not letting it happen. Dragon's here. Thanatos is here. Ymir looks like he gets to get out as Thanatos just wails on them from behind while they do nothing about him. They want the Ymir. The Ymir is gone. Thanatos bodying Cerberus here. Medusa's silent. She has to leave. Thanatos is going to make his next target, Wukong.
It looks like Noah on the Wukong is definitely going to try to be in a try to gain something from this fight here. It's a 2v1 situation against Thanatos, who's very, very strong right now. Leading him right
Thanatos
to the rest of his
getting
team,
caught out
though.
onto Pela. Ooh, a perfect bait.
Yeah, hit right around that corner there for the moment they wrapped around and took advantage of that.
All right. Pela in a slightly tricky pinch. As long as she keeps her position, though, she's fine. I'm looking more at the map than the field. Two pretty big objectives up. By this time in the game, usually someone's going for one of them. Whether it be the Gold Fury or the Flame Giant over the other side. And it looks like they might be setting up to take one of them. But with competition just existing, they don't want to risk it just yet. They might look to take this tower before doing anything too risky.
Yeah, with both shields gone, this is going to go down pretty quickly if they focus fire on it.
Oh, the
big
full
pull. Big fight here from New London. Looks like they are looking to pick up the last two members.
Mir's going to free him off. Pela got an execute. Wukong is running down Chak.
Aiden on Chak is desperately trying to get
Ymir
away.
taking blow after blow from behind as he tries to stop Wukong from taking his friend. The dragon is here, though. Unfortunately, he is not in time to save Shock, and Ymir gets run down into the jungle. Everyone is here.
Yeah, all four...
if Kukulkan dies here, that is a tower for them. Cerberus is taking blow after blow from the tower, but it's not enough. They take it down way too quick for it to do any substantial damage.
And they still have a decent amount of wave here. They could try to push down for this Phoenix as well. It is just Cernanos.
Cernun's going to try to stop them. They're going to get heavy hits on the Phoenix. The Phoenix doing good damage to whoever needs to, but it's not enough as the Phoenix drops quickly. Thanatos is here now, but unfortunately gets bodied very quickly, punished for his early dive. Pela, unfortunately, is going to get taken, but the rest of the team looks like they will escape. And then it's back to the grind. They're taking camps. They're taking spots where they're getting every advantage they can outside of those clean skirmishes.
Yeah, that push by the blue side was definitely got fairly far, I would say. They got the Phoenix down, which is definitely going to be a huge advantage next time they're trying to push. Gold Fury right now being taken by Lake Mills, though. That could prove to be a good way for them to catch back up in this game. Gold differentials right now sitting at about 7,000, so it's every coin counts.
All right. Thanatos going for the fly. He's going to dive onto Medusa, chasing Cernu down. He gets the dive in. He's got the cleave in. He's got the slice, and she is gone.
Yeah, also going for the very fast decision-making there to go for that assassination.
It looks like blue team took out the pyromancy on the other side of the map without us seeing it. Dragon's going to try to meet Wukong and Sodomy. Sodomy taking heavy blows, but Dragon being very heavily punished for his flank. Very risky move, but
yeah,
force one to run. Thanatos in for the execute. Jeez.
Massive damage coming out back there right now. Getting pushed off the wave now.
He got his mark, but unfortunately, the Mark's allies are going to take him, it looks like. Unless the speed boost is enough. He's running for his life. Pela's on him, and Pela takes him.
Yeah, Brody does get that kill there. Definitely,
They would have chased Dragon if it weren't for the Phoenix standing right there. Like 3 chasing down Cerberus. Medusa's on the way. Sun Wukong and Pela are moving on the other side. This is a 4v3 match. Cerberus might fall here.
big fight here on
But,
mid side.
no, Cerberus lives, and it's a clean sweep.
Yeah, New London really pushing their gold advantage right now. Just such strong. Every member on their team is just so strong right now. They have several people who are max level right now. Just ahead in a couple different ways, unfortunately.
Heavy tower damage. No minion wave. Wukong's taking shot after shot while they just finish off the tower. They want to run down Kuklan, but the Phoenix is still there. They have no wave to follow with, so they're going to leave. Meanwhile, Zombie's back in the fight with the wave coming in. They're all rotating to claim this Stygian beacon. And with everybody being so far away, they cannot stop them, and the Stygian beacon falls to blue team. The binds of Tartarus are no more. Prepare for the Titans.
And New London captures another Stygian beacon. Definitely going to be looking to summon those Titans soon and have them push a lane, hopefully.
If I understand this right, that means the Titans are going to run down one lane and duke it out, mano a mano.
Yeah, definitely over ends up winning that fight. We'll get to push with their Titan and probably get a lot of advantage off of that. A lot of structure damage. Definitely capable of chunking down turrets very quickly.
Titans are not presently moving, but they should soon. Oh yeah, there we go. The health bars. I just saw the blue and the green and red bars in the back. Now they're on the move. They're going straight towards right lane. Now their task is to escort their Titan to the other side and execute the enemy Titan. Wukong's going to get an early lead and try to catch him as far close to their base as possible, giving their Titan more time to catch up. Shot getting caught out by Sun Wukong here. Quick fight's happening. Pale is going to meet him.
Yeah, Shock
Thanatos went airborne. Who's he going to pick? He has chosen to collapse to aid the Titan.
Big fight breaking out here. Centered around the Titan.
Thanatos is gone. Ymir is gone. Their Titan is half health.
Yeah, they are going to burst on that Titan fairly quickly.
Their Titan has taken minimal damage as they go for this Phoenix. It looks like they might try to go for the Phoenix first before the Titan breaches.
Doing their best to clear waves, that way they have more time with the Titan to be actually hitting the Phoenix over here.
The Titan is in. The Phoenix is attacking. Blow after blow. The Phoenix is taking massive blows.
And this is going to be a rumble underneath the Phoenix here.
Serenio has to leave.
Alive with just 1 HP.
Dragon is now vulnerable as Wukong collapses onto him. The Titan is going to attack the stationary Titan. But Red Team catches him off.
Yeah, Lake Mill is able to, luckily,
does not get the center.
Lake Mill is able to defeat that Titan just before they are able to get that push all the way to their Titan. Definitely sustained pretty heavy losses there, but luckily they still have a dog in this fight. There's still the Fire Giant that they can fight over. Wouldn't be surprised if that becomes one of the next targets for Blue Team.
Looking at damage here real quick. Pela and Thanatos sitting top of the charts by at least 5,000 points. Pyromancer's taken.
Yeah, Brody and Pele definitely doing pretty massive amounts of damage pretty much every team fight. Same as Asa on the Thanatos.
It's like several players are reaching their final item and upgrading their relics. It's like Ymir and Shock being the only ones that are behind in terms of items. and a full team fight breaks out, resulting in 3 deaths and 1 major injury.
Yeah, and with 3 players down and New London being relatively healthy, they are going to look to walk this right into the enemy team's base.
Wukong looks like he wants to be pretty careful, but other than that, this Phoenix is fairly vulnerable. Cerberus is going to tank as they go for it. Unfortunately, their output does not seem to... There it goes. Now, it looks like Cerberus is going to take the fall for it, but the Phoenix is down and will be for some time. And it looks like several minion waves have come in and attacked the Titan as well. Let's follow up here. Looks like everybody's looking to reset once again, cash in their gold. How much do they got? Pela sitting on 2K. I don't know what that other icon is. That's Medusa sitting on 1600.
It
They've got
definitely
a good
seems
amount of
like
cash.
a lot of people on blue team have enough to, return back to base and realistically buy something at least.
Once they
Definitely,
hit level 20, they'll be able to upgrade their starting item, which will be a massive stat boost as well. Thanatos looking to collapse on the Wukong here. Hang on. Got the silence off. Got heavy damage. Not enough, but a good amount. Wukong sitting in the sky. Will they notice? They do not. He leaves as they go for the clone. Oh. Alright, Windstorm's piling up. Wukong is going for the swing. They want to stop their push, but they have no wave to stick with, and they're at a massive disadvantage. They're backing off. Thanatos trying to recall. He's out. Titan's taking actually a lot of hits from what I assume is a rogue minion wave.
Yeah, those mini waves are continuously pushing in, and every bit of chip damage definitely helps towards getting that Titan down.
Wukong very deep in, but Cerberus is coming to match him. Ymir blocks him off and keeps him from coming back into the fight.
Big fight
Ends up
breaking out.
shooting him in the foot.
Brody on the Pele doing massive amounts of damage.
2 down, 3 down. Serenu and... Who's left? Cernunnos is the only one left. They're going to take this to the Titan with a decent minion wave to back them up.
And not only that, but all 5 of them are up right now, and they are definitely going to look to end this right here. Dispatching of Cernunnos quite quickly, and now the Titan falls.
And there goes game 1. Very, generally pretty close match in terms of KD. Gold to an extent. It was held for a while. Much closer than some of the other games I've seen.
Yeah, definitely. New London was able to just play their game the entire time. They had a gold lead pretty much at every point during the game, even if only by a couple thousand. And they definitely looked to expand that gap towards the end, and definitely really showed towards the end there the importance of that golden experience lead, as a lot of the members on their team was also higher level on New London for a large chunk of that game as well. But for the time being, great game 1. Super excited to see what picks and bans happen for game 2. We'll go through a quick little break before we get ready for game 2. But I do want to just mention attendees at this event are able to watch the action on big screens provided by Mechdyne Corporation. Mechdyne designs and builds massive screens for esports, virtual reality, and more. Search Mechdyne Immersive Technologies in your browser, and thank you, Mechdyne, for supporting this event. Howdy, all, and welcome back for Game 2 of New London versus Mills Lake. Right now, New London is up one game right now as they are going through their picks and bans phase right now. Very interested to see kind of what is allowed to come through and what is going to get banned out. We definitely saw a lot of people who had some pretty standout characters, so it'll be exciting to see who's going to be on what. Right now, we do see that Thanatos was banned in the first three bans from New London. Definitely looking to get that pick away from IAHSEA over on Mills Lake. Um, Somewhat of a monster for that team as well. We also see Pele was also banned over on Mills Lake side.
And so
So
was Wukong and Shock, which is very interesting.
yeah, a lot of bans here directed towards characters that were actually picked last game, which is definitely not uncommon, and definitely seeing how a lot of the players on both sides played their characters. Easy to see why they wouldn't want to run into that again, as we have people coming through picking their characters.
I see another uh, Kukulkan and Mercury, which I've seen one other time. He's very fun. Medusa also being banned.
Mm-hmm. See, Surtur was picked up on New London side. Definitely saw a lot of Surtur today between the different games. Definitely a force to be reckoned with. Very tanky character, capable of dishing out some damage as well.
He's a spooky looking guy.
Definitely, yeah.
Look at the goblin.
Yeeted that goblin.
Ooh, the what is this thing? Scary.
And the Danzelbrow definitely saw him a couple times earlier today as well too. Pretty character kind of similar to Wukong, where they have kind of a an ability built in that's designed to kind of trick the enemy team and get them to kind of chase you around.
As Tanuki do. They also picked Maui again. This is the second time I've seen him in this tournament. And we are now in loading screen, and the game has started.
Yep, should be getting in here soon. Definitely excited to see game two pop off here. The one of the last games here in the consolation bracket. Should be a pretty good match, honestly. I think these two are pretty evenly matched teams, and if it's anything like last game, I think we're going to be in for a pretty good fight.
That's interesting. It says everybody's holding 1,500 in hand, but they've spent all of that already, it looks like.
Hmm.
Fairly basic opening from what I'm seeing. Nothing too flashy here. Everybody's going to the camps, being ready to take some early boosts. As you do. I'm very surprised you kite these camps out as far as you can.
Yeah, definitely not something that is all too common in MOBAs like this. The aggression range of the mobs seem to be much further. See a lot of the kind of early game rituals taking the surrounding buff camps, both for the roaming character as well as the some of the laners.
Except for these two who are very eager to start pounding swords.
Definitely, yeah. Not surprised. Right lane seems most similar to what we would know as like a top lane matchup in League of Legends. Definitely where the more bruisery characters kind of go.
Really going at it too.
Yeah, Surtur is getting kind of low here. Scrapping with Bellona here.
Too. I don't remember completely, but this totem gives a good, very brief stat boost. So if Surtur could take it, I mean, good for him. But it doesn't look like Bellona's going to let him.
Surtur is very low here.
Bellona might. Okay, nope, she won't.
Yeah, didn't want to get too crazy and try to dive under tower there. Definitely this early could have probably proven to be a mistake.
Alright, looks like an early skirmish happened here. Baron's already super low. One of them recalled. And Serket is just taking her camps over here behind the mid. So Dragon is just taking this by himself with not much contest. Although Serket is coming around. They'd rather go for their camps though.
Yeah, Kukulon trying to get damage on that shield early to try to push this tower down fast. On the left lane here, looks like Danzaburo might get pulled out. Doesn't. They are definitely scrapping here early though.
Early skirmish is happening. Several people are getting low. Maui's hooking in. Good damage off. Gonna give them some extra pressure to get those shield damages. Oh, Cerberus flying in. Ooh.
Jumping right in to try to get some damage down on the Charvdus here.
Forced Sherry to go underwater for a bit. Is that a fish cannon? Ooh, big one happening.
Looks like it.
A lot of damage coming out. Shara's going to have to leave. Maui's going to escort her out, it looks like. And they... Nothing too big happens just yet.
Yeah, probably just have to reset that lane, go back.
Skirmish happening here. Dragon versus Baron. What camp's being taken? Looks like a pick was taken. Oh, it looks like a jungle camp has slain one of red team. Very unfortunate. At least the goal did not go to an enemy player. That is the good part.
Well, we've all been there. Those jungle camps, they're real strong.
It's time for the battle of the Beyblades. How fast can they spin?
Yeah, definitely duking it out here.
Bella getting a lot of heavy hits in. Surtur
Yeah,
actually
Surtur might actually end up dead here.
unfortunate.
Bellona does in fact take that kill there.
Bellona gets a good push in and probably gets a nice recall in with some juicy cash in her pocket.
Yeah, Aiden on the Bellona just dedicating to the fight and just deciding to stick with it.
Serket seeing that, invading straight into... Oh, she's going to go behind and catch Bellona from behind. Alright. Oh. And she rallied away. Good fending her off, though. Forces her to leave, and the tower is less vulnerable now and allows Surtur to catch back up. More skirmishes happening at the left tower. Cerberus is about to drop. Danzaborro is getting low. There's 3 enemies over here for them.
Yeah,
heavy pressure being applied.
Looks like they might try to 3-man these last shields down, try to get some early aggression. Serket does get a kill onto Kukulon, it looks like.
One shield down, the other one's still got 1,000 health left. They're just going to wail on it with what they can until the next minion wave comes in. Good damage off. What's it sitting at? 400 heavy damage. And Danzaborro trying to get them to back off, but he's extremely low. He's not intimidating them very much.
Cerberus firing back with some damage, though, getting right up in Maui's face.
Maui, low on mana, just needs to leave. To get out of dodge. Another fight happening up here in the middle lane. Baron is pushing into mid, with 2 people are trying to fend him off. There's a good amount of damage on the shield. Might be his goal. Once that shield damage is down, it's going to be no issue breaking that tower. Mercury teleports onto Baron, and with Dragon, slowly crumples him down, and now their shields are going to be vulnerable. Look at his damage come down.
Yeah, definitely seems like
605.
Doing a lot of damage to that shield there. Looks like it will just about go down.
Close to falling, but Market's going to try to stop him. Or
yeah,
it.
Mercury comes back to defend Kukulon there. It definitely seems like compared to the previous game,
the shield did drop to the storm, and that tower is now vulnerable.
Did absolutely. Definitely seems like compared to last game, this game seems to be going a lot slower. There's not as much crazy early game fighting as there was last time. There's still scraps and skirmishes, but a lot less kills across the board in general. A lot more the gold average, or the gold for both teams are actually just about dead even.
Mao's coming back in the lane, looks like, so it's going to be good in time because Shari is having to deal with 2 people on her own. Cerberus is breathing on that shield.
Yep, Evan down here on Sherry, trying to defend against until Braden on Maui comes back.
Maui swinging from the chandelier, pulls in Cerberus. Looks like Baron got sniped in the mid lane for pushing a bit too far.
Nice. Looks like Serket ended up, Brody and Serket did end up killing Bologna in the top lane.
Maui swinging again, tries to catch someone out, but it doesn't get anything off of it. These are going to keep happening. They're going to keep pressuring that. Meanwhile, there's a Wind Dragon trying to push this wave in. However, Baron is here to put a stop to that, although heavy damage is being dealt.
Yeah, luckily, Laney on Baron Smeti roaming mid lane to stop this push.
Look over here. Surtur and Bellona are getting into another duel.
Yep, another one of these duels of the ancients, just scrapping back and forth. Just honorable 1v1 duel here.
Surtur getting whatever abilities off he can. Balana not worrying too much about abilities, only having one actual ability, and the rest are just switching weapons.
Surtur, I believe, popping his ultimate there.
Yep. Looks like he got his hammer broke. I assume that's a disarm ability that I saw.
Hmm.
The advantage Balana has in this duel against Surtur, she doesn't have to worry about landing certain abilities that Surtur might have to. She just has to switch a weapon and swing a hammer. Massive skirmish happening on the opposite side of the map, though. It looks like the 3 are pushing into red side. Serkei is going to come through and leave. Meanwhile, this wave gets pushed in. The shields are down. Massive damage is going to come for this tower. Watch the satisfying bar drop.
Evan coming back to lane to try to stop this. On the Cerberus is Jaden here trying to keep this wave pushed in.
Off the side of the map, looks like 2 from red team are pushing into the right tower, and they're going to get a good amount of damage off. Shields look like they might have dropped as well. 3 towers taking heavy damage on the map right now. Now we're looking for a nice hook. Does not land it. Barry managing to successfully defend his tower with slivers of health left. Dragon out of mana is very vulnerable here, so he has to run. Sarkat's going to take what she can from this. Mercury's going to take the Scorpion camp. Surtur is coming around. Where's he at? There he is. He's going to clear his wave. Maui getting execute off Denzaboro, leaving Cerberus by himself completely on the left side to defend that tower. Now he's swinging. Doing what he can to drop them, but they do get out with a good amount of damage, it looked like.
Yeah, Jaden definitely doing his best to try to keep this tower healthy, trying to defend best he can 1v2. Does get pulled out of tower just a little bit, sustaining some injuries.
Some good poke damage coming in. Sarkei is coming in.
Yeah,
They're not taking the camp. They're looking to hop the wall.
Definitely looking for a possible gank opportunity here. Might go for the flank, actually.
Follow this. She's going to catch Char here. Good damage in. She does enter the worm. But can she catch it?
Is going for this tower dive here.
She's really going for it. And she swings right out. Very agile.
Yeah, Brody managed to get in and get out quite easily there.
Which leaves Maui by himself to defend. Not much of a DPS character. He's more of a disruptive supporter. So he's going to take some hits. He can afford to do that, but he's not going to get a whole lot of DPS out here. Sarkei is just going for more executes, fighting the dragon. If it weren't for Mercury, she might have ran him down and executed him too. She's just that fast. Surtur's fighting Balana again, once again up top. Cerberus just blocked his ultimate, I believe, was with him crashing down.
Yeah, Surtur with so much gold in hand is probably going to look to recall possibly. But if he wins this fight, he might return with
Balana
more.
Already popped her ultimate.
Balana going down pretty low.
Gone. Next is Mercury. Looks like he wants to do something, but it's going to be a 2v1 situation now.
Brody does in fact come in with the assist there to help Noah there with the kill on Balona.
Dragon's coming in. Nobody knows, but he's coming in for a flank.
Going for a deep flank here on the back of the minions here.
Dragon catches him in. Heavy damage from the dragon, but the storm allows him to leave almost unscathed. A good amount of damage came in, but ultimately not too much to worry about. The dragon is going to try to run him down, but he is just very far ahead and very fast.
Kukulon most likely just trying to delay his back. Surtur, Noah here on the Surtur has quite a large amount of money right now, about 3K he's sitting on. He'd definitely be able to recall with enough to
He's
pick
going
up
to take that
something.
relic, which I believe gives him an increase in gold income, as well as I think his minions do a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. 7 more kills coming across the board, including a shutdown over here from Mercury, I believe.
Milano wanting to run down Surtur. I don't think she quite sees that he's well behind her. Oh, no, she tries to catch him. Ultimately, doesn't catch him in time. She's going to take this mana camp. Not a whole lot that can be done about it, as there's nobody there to contest her. Meanwhile, the dragon is going to push in this tower with no shield. It is very vulnerable. Surtur teleported back, activates the flame wheel, and runs him down.
Getting chunked, but like any good bruiser, just walks right up, says, "Hey, I'm here."
Milana ultimate down. Surtur max starfall.
Sort of 2v1 situation, looking to take care of Kukulon early,
Dragon comes
sustaining a
in, gets
lot
heavy
of
damage on Surtur.
damage.
Milana wanted to do a dive, but tower immediately targets on her. She has to back out. Flame Wheel coming in. He wants to make this trade, but ultimately she just out damages him. He has to play it very smart, and that's what he's doing, or he's
You
trying
can
to do.
tell Starter wants this fight. He's 2 levels up and has, I believe, yeah, he does have an item advantage as well.
It's just that his items are much more tank centric than damage, unlike Milana, who has gone the opposite way. So he can take a good amount of hits, but ultimately his damage isn't going to be enough to keep up with Milana. He's relying on pulling her into tower, baiting her into the tower to make her take extra tower shots.
And Asa on the Mercury on an absolute rampage right now. 5-0 currently. The kills right now are stuck at about 11 to 8. 11 in the favor of Lake Mills Esports.
Sarkay comes in, helps Surtur get Milana out of the way. Now this lane is much more open. Meanwhile, I saw Killing Spree happen. Left middle or left inner tower has dropped to Maui and Sherry, being left generally completely uncontested as skirmishes happen elsewhere.
Looks they're going to try to do some counter jungling there on the enemy team's jungle.
Sarkay's looking to try to catch them. I think they see them.
And Surcat is about 4 levels on either of them, and definitely going to be able to do some insane damage.
Sarkay's going to run it.
Really looking for this
see
kill.
Blood. They take blood.
Does get it.
Milana tries to ulti in. She dodges out of the way of the jump. Danzabaro is here as well.
2v2 fight going on here in the jungle.
Sarkay is taking heavy hits. Is very far deep.
3v1 as Surcat was left behind, unfortunately.
Executed.
Shut down, too.
Danzabaro just has to worry about dropping a rocket. Where's he going? Oh, they caught him in the leaf, so he does not escape. His stealth move was not effective. They saw straight through his disguise. Meanwhile, Cerberus looking to see if they can catch him at the tower and keep them from taking anything. Heavy damage off. I believe that was the ultimate. Heavy damage from the tower mostly, but
Cerberus doing a great job here. Jaden on the Cerberus trying to push back as best they can.
Maui's yanking him into the back line. He will not let Cerberus escape.
Yeah. 3v1 on this tower right now. They could possibly go... They don't have much of a minion wave, actually, so I don't think they're going to go for much here, especially now that it's a 3v2.
Sarkay is back, and they might go for a fight here. Maui's by himself. Sarkay is going to run it down. He has no mana to defend himself. Cerberus is going to follow up. Maui will fall.
Yeah, Surcat just sticking to Maui so hard there, unable to get away.
By herself now has to worry about defending this tower if 3 decide to shove. Like a skirmish is happening here. Surtur is catching Milana and Mercury. The flame wheel comes up. He's taking heavy damage and he gets executed, and the minion wave is coming in, so this tower will fall. Baron is going to try to defend them. But ultimately they have different plans. They're going to go into the jungle and take whatever camps they can. Stygian Beacon is now active, and it looks like Sherry is going to try to catch it. See Danzabaro potentially looking to contest it, but it is too late as Red Team has captured the Stygian Beacon. Dragon's getting tossed out by Sarkay and Sadami. Heavy damage off. Unfortunately, they will fall.
Kukulkan does get caught here
Mercury
early.
trying to be a hero will take Sarkay. But Baron will take him in turn.
Yeah, Baron Spetty does get that shutdown on Mercury. That is a huge, huge shutdown. That is Asa's first death here on Mercury this game.
Surtur now deciding to be part of the fights, dealing heavy damage to anybody that isn't Balana. Although in turn taking heavy damage from 3 people. Big meteor storm falls in. Danzaboro running for his life. Surtur trying to help him.
Pulling out the island. Danzaburo, low HP. You tell me he wants to go for him, but he's left all alone right now.
Maui taking heavy hits from all the projectiles coming in. Meanwhile, up top, Cerberus pushing in tower. Dragon is going to try to catch him. Will he give his life for the damage? No, he will not. He's going to jump straight over a Kukulkan. And Kukulkan's likely going to run him down. His flurry of abilities are slowing Cerberus down so he cannot escape, but the leap comes in. He has so many blinks. He uses Relic to also dash away. And now Red Team, pushing as far as they are, are now being flanked by Sarkay and Surtur.
A lot of damage coming out.
Sherry falls.
Serket all alone back here in the back. Looks like they are turning their attention towards Serket.
Unfortunately, Sarkay will fall.
Does go down. 2-2 situation here. Mostly big tanks in this fight and bruisers.
The wet noodle fight will be endless.
So they
Bologna
might get the...
heavy hits.
They do get the kill on Bologna there.
Surtur running down Maui. Will the hook help him out? Cerberus just seems to be faster. Even if just a little bit. Unfortunately, Maui will fall, but...
Does get
Sherry
the hit
stop him.
and runs right by Sherry.
They got half a wave and an extra wave coming in, so they could look to take some damage onto this tower. Staging Beacon is recharging, which means once it is finished, it will be claimable by another team. Storm clears the wave, so no tower damage can be met, but that will not stop them from poking the dragon and keep trying to force him to leave. In comes Balana for the big engage. The flame wheel does a lot of damage. Baron Sodomy doing a lot of damage. Maui lifting up the island, yanking everybody into the tower. Massive damage being dealt from that.
Yeah, huge play there by Maui.
Massive turnaround on this skirmish.
Braden absolutely turning that fight around.
Surtur using ultimate to escape, but Sherry's going to catch him here.
This fight is breaking out here in the mid lane.
Sherry's actually going to fall to that. Surtur seemingly unkillable.
Surtur does fall down as well. Cerberus getting slowed. Might be the next to fall here as well as they're pushing down this mid lane.
Nope, Danzaboro has the coin bag to knock him back, and Cerberus got the big leaps.
Yeah,
By the skin of his teeth, he is out.
Just manages to live here.
Dragon comes and executes the raccoon.
Damn. Kills right now are 22-17 in favor of Lake Mills. Gold differential right now is about pretty much even. Just a few hundred gold separates New London and Lake Mills.
We're going to push this tower. This is the same situation that was happening a minute ago, except it's reversed. So perhaps the results will also be reversed. We will see. They're going to get the Stygian Beacon once it finishes charging. Beacon has been claimed by Red Team. Binds of Tartarus are no more. The bars are filling. Once these two bars on the screen are filled, the Titans will then go to clash.
Yep, and obviously whoever manages to defeat the other Titan will have a massive advantage being able to push with the other Titan. Also on Mercury on a rampage right now. 7 kills deep. Huge fight about to break out. Mercury just doing insane amounts of damage to Serket. Surtur comes in to try to save there.
Mercury versus Denzo. Mercury wins that duel.
Mercury being so far ahead ends up winning there. They might pinch Surtur here and get this kill as well.
Surtur taking heavy hits. Although his flame wheel is melting Mercury's shield, it looks like. Ooh, Maui gets the execute. But that means this tower is very vulnerable. Meanwhile,
this...
opposite side of the map, Titans are going to start clashing seemingly unimpeded. So we'll see how that goes. They do not care about the Titan duel. They are running it mid. They are running it left.
They're trying to just get these towers so they can get access to attacking these Phoenixes. Definitely trying to look to possibly get this game under wraps here.
Looks like Balana's going to go and try to match the blue Titan. Meanwhile, skirmish is happening right here, dead center. Serket's going in for it. Going to try to get some good damage out. Ultimately misses some of their abilities and they have to bail. Let's check on this Titan duel over here. Balana's the only one checking it, so it looks like Blue Titan is taking heavy hits from her. Surtur is here as well, and even if the Blue Titan falls, he will be able to take the red one, potentially. And if not, Baron is also here to help with Danzo. Serket's going to push all of them off, so the red Titan will also fall, meaning this duel was practically pointless.
Yeah, unfortunately, nobody really able to capitalize off the Titans there. Kind of becoming a non-factor.
And it's better than nothing, right? Like, or getting nothing is better than taking a lost fight. So this one breaking even is probably a better result than it could have been.
It's absolutely true.
Especially with Balana having been trailing the red Titan for so long, having that big upper hand. Blue team is invading the enemy red. They are very deep into their jungle. It looks like they want to just crash this tower coming in. But they don't have a wave to help them as it's being currently fighting where their old tier 2 was. Looks like red team is fighting the Gold Fury. Surtur, by now, I would think, has caught inside of it. Seems to ignore it, though. So I guess they're chill with this. Not massive damage being dealt, but they are tanky enough. They're sustaining the fight generally pretty well. Mercury gets an execute on Baron, and the Gold Fury has been taken by red team. Let's see what's happening up here. Mercury very low. Serket might look taken, but he's too far away. Two enemies over here taking the Pyromancer. Maui diving right onto Serket. Almost gets pinned out, but
gets the
ultimately
slow,
jumps right
though.
out. Dragon narrowly misses.
Kukulon really wants this kill on Serket, but luckily was not punished, actually. The New London coming in to support their homie.
Serket is a massive threat, being able to go straight for their backline and their major DPS. They want her out of the way as fast as they can. Cerberus way in deep, pulling everybody into a small circle and just breathing everything. Maui pulls the island. Cerberus will fall.
Going for a team fight here. Surtur is trying to get onto safe lines here.
It's unfortunate Surtur hasn't gotten a major aggressive ultimate, having to use them mostly for disengage.
Yep. Fight re-breaks out. Also on the
Dragon
Mercury getting lots of damage.
Surtur taking heavy hits. Surtur will fall. Left is Denzaboro. Serket is back, so maybe he can defend the Phoenix. Or Maui will absorb all the blows and let his team escape. Meanwhile, right tower melting to Bella and Sherry. Ow, I can't tell who did what, but that looked painful.
Hey, that was a lot of damage coming out in a short time.
More extra damage coming from Circuit as well.
Circuit shredding this front line here, now turning their attention to Mercury, but getting
Mercury
shredded back.
heavily punishing the Sarkets engaged, forcing her to leave. Mercury at level 20.
Yeah, looks like just about everybody on Lake Mills' side is level 20 at this point, the max level you can be. Circuit recalled with health and was trying to track down the Mercury, but could not quite catch up.
Meanwhile, moving back over here, looks like Dragon is attempting to push the left lane to get to finish off that Phoenix sitting at half health. But being met by Surtur and possibly Cerberus. There he is. Circuit coming in through the jungle might catch the Dragon. If they path this right. Nope, they're going to go for the camps over there instead. Instead, Balana is going to try to help. Nope, Balana's caught side of Circuit and they don't want to let him go. Just opted to regroup with the team. Meanwhile, Circuit just taking camps, whatever lead they can get their hands on.
Yep. As it stands right now, the kills are 32-19 in favor of Lake Mills Esports, and the goal differential looks to be about just close to 10k in the favor of Lake Mills here.
Cerberus very deep, gets hooked by Maui. His jump's already down. Taking blow after blow. The island pulls up. Cerberus drops.
And that is going to be Cerberus gone.
Surtur coming in. Maui engaging onto the Surtur, into the flame wheel, getting punished, taking a little bit of lockdown. Does get out generally alright.
Wow.
What just happened? Was that a dragon?
It's quite a lot of damage. That's what that was.
I saw a laser beam and then somebody exploded. That's that happens.
Sort of chasing down Maui here.
Surtur once again having to pop the ultimate to escape with no other options. This Phoenix is down. They're not at a disadvantage fighting in this area just yet.
Plenty of room to skirmish here. Looks like the fight does break out there, focusing on Sherry here in the back.
Maui swings in, get a quick lock on Sherry, manages to get out. Where's Maui at? There he is.
Now he's trying his best to disrupt and waste their time while the rest of their team can focus elsewhere.
Surtur's going to run down Maui again, although much like last time, it looks like he can be punished with Balana. Where's she at? Over there. Does not get punished for this one, but Cerberus pretty far in. Circuit is in the area, but that's his only form of backup. At the moment, not a whole lot is happening. They're kind of at a standstill in a lot of these cases. Dragon's getting on the... Baron takes half health worth of damage.
Yeah,
And
Kukulon
drops to Kukulon.
burst down Baron Smetty here in the bot.
Sherwood's getting the ultimate off. He yanks everybody in. Massive dives.
Fight
Dragon
breaks
gets one
out.
more execute.
Kukulon is just outputting ridiculous damage.
Looks like red team has destroyed the fire giants, which means either they have a bunch of damage, or I think that's the one that actually empowers the minions with the flaming clubs. Look at this treasure trove. They're gonna go for the primal fury. seemingly much less tanky than the Gold Fury that we saw before. So we'll see what that means. Could be a damage buff. Everybody has an aura around them, so it might be a combat buff. Blue team fending off another minion wave that had snuck into the base trying to take the Titan, which allows red team to slowly advance into the base.
As we see across the board, a lot of people are starting to reach max levels, starting to reach max build as well. So really, it's just going to come down to these last couple of fights and how they're played. Because honestly, at this point, with the gold differential, it's possible that we could see the game wrap up here soon. As the fight does break out, Us on the victory doing tons of damage here.
Crit getting an execute off that. Surtur actually getting a good aggressive ultimate that was also a defensive ultimate as he was flanking them.
Phoenix down, Cerberus down. Looks like they are trying to push this all the way back into their Titan. Dunsborough getting caught out.
Serket being their only DPS and being as squishy as they are, she can't do too much as she gets popped so easily. Danzaburo having to play DPS from afar. Maui actually might drop here. Serket's going straight for him. She sees the low health bar. They are warded off. They're going to protect Maui and leave.
New London does manage to fend off Lake Mills here.
Yeah, here it is. The minions have flaming clubs now, thanks to the fire giant. Which means massive damage boost. They don't stand a chance. So that way is going to push in fairly easily, and that might get some good damage off on the Titan if they do not meet them, which it looks like they will. With everybody seemingly at max build, it's all going to come down to how coordinated can their next fight be. I think coordination is now the key.
Exactly right, because at this point in the game, just one mess up and it could be game over for either one of them. Doesn't matter how far ahead they are, because at this point the gold differential almost doesn't matter, considering how everybody's so close to being pretty much all full build.
Dragon coming in with the engage. I don't think he gets any actual hits off, but Balana gets the engage. Cerberus Surtur trying to play tank. Cerberus pulls
Does pull them
people in. Dragon drops the Serket. Mercury in the back.
So much damage coming out here on both sides of the team.
Surtur drops out. 2 for 1 so far. Maui's swinging in. Surtur's looking pretty low, fighting Balana.
Surtur trying to hold on to this. Down. Phoenix does go down. Big shutdown.
Phoenix is down. Only 2 people to defend the blue side right now. Titan's taking a lot of heavy hits from these empowered minions. And it looks like another one's going to be coming in with Maui and Balana looking to clear this wave or just straight up go straight for the Titan. Let's follow Balana here. She goes straight for Titan, get as much damage as she can out. Maui's going to try to assist her. Sherry's here to follow. Heavy damage to the Titan. They're not worried about the fight. They're worried about Titan damage, and that is game 2.
We are going to see that. Red team victory, so that means Lake Mills taking that game. We are going to game 3. I believe that is 1-1 now for both teams.
Indeed.
Awesome. Yeah, and just looking back at the scoreboard, as you can tell, definitely a lot of the double-digit kill leaders here. Serket, that would be Brody for New London, and Asa on Mercury for Lake Mills. Definitely coming through to do quite a lot for their team in terms of just their raw damage and ability to kind of look for picks in those fights. Definitely, both of those are kind of the big players to look out for if you're on either team. Definitely be interested to see a mix of what the bands look like from game one and game two going into game three. Speaking of which, we will go into a brief moment while we wait for the third game to fire. Thank you so much for watching, and stick around for game three.
All right, going into game three, they neglected the Thanatos ban, and he was first picked instantly.
Yeah, Thanatos on the site going over to New London this time instead of Lake Mills.
Very spooky one. Also, Hades gets through. I haven't seen Hades once this today. I know he was in one of the other games. I don't think I saw that one. Medusa Pela is still out of the game. Wukong is still not allowed in the game. They removed Maui from the game, and Dragon will no longer be seen. In their place, we have Amaterasu. Hades is here. Hera is here. Heimdall is here. Cerberus being a staple in these games, and Danzaburo. We love the Dan Cerberus combo. Ares! Ares is a fun one. What? Who's this little guy? Is he Hera's?
Yeah, I think that's Argus, whatever his name is.
Ah.
It's a funny little guy.
I love these emotes.
Yeah, looks like both team comps kind of a mix of the same and some of the some new heroes as well as a lot of the same. So should be interested to see what happens.
I like the Thanatos in the background looking like a Gundam.
He does look like a Gundam. It's a sick skin.
I'm going to leave it on this screen. What's happening here is we're waiting on the delay to set in, so we're just going to let these animations play out and enjoy all the friendly faces before they clash. Loading screen has begun, which means the match will start here very shortly.
Should be loading any second now. This is going to be game three of this best of I believe, 3 series. Um, Definitely looking at both the teams, should be uh, pretty good match. Excited to see what these new hero shakeups are going to bring to the table.
Like some players are still loading in for a minute. There we go. Camps have been spawned and now war has been waged.
Yep, going into game 3 here, pretty regular setups here as far as everybody's going to their respective camps. Pretty common startups here from what we've seen in past games.
Matarasu makes the lane first. Balana has decided instead to assist in finishing this camp, and Hera's going to go back mid. Balana's going to try to catch Matarasu here, I would assume. But first, Baron and Hera have taken some heavy hits, with Thanatos and Hades matching up. Ooh, massive hit. Baron drops
Baron
first.
Samedi goes down. First blood going over to Hades.
I assume it's either... I think it's Hera trying to get a clap on the Thanatos with the extensions.
The big hands or whatever, right?
Yes. Ooh. And a double kill happening on the left side as well. That's going to be some free tower damage right there. Get up here and check out this fight, what's going on. Matarasu bullying Balana here, holy. So I think this player has found their match for the Balana pick. Hades taking a hit but getting shoved backwards. Hera sees Thanatos, she's going to go for it. She sees the health advantage. She claps him, gets a hit in. Thanatos ultimately activates the boosters and runs.
Yeah, definitely not looking for this early game fight. Would not be advantageous. Definitely pretty risky to take that fight that early.
Ares about to drop to Cerberus here, it looks like. Cerberus is going to breathe on him for a second. He drops. Next is Heimdall. What's he going to do? Danzibar, he's low on mana, but he has the range. The artillery was not enough, but he has forced Heimdall to leave. He will get whatever he wants here, and Cerberus will also recall.
Danzibar and Cerberus definitely doing a lot in this lane so far. We've seen Jaden play Cerberus most of the games. that he's been playing as Cerberus, and definitely putting in a lot of work in the bot lane to help out with making sure that Matthew's putting out so much damage.
Got it. Alright, so this is good. That's how that shield's gonna take some hits. Amaterasu also looking like she's getting heavy strikes off on this top tower. That shield looks like it's about to break at any minute if she were to go for it. The weapon sounds are very satisfying, I have to say. There's an icon on the map here. I couldn't tell what it was, but it looked goofy, and I'm very curious what that meant. Tower's taking some hits from Amaterasu as well. Now, I haven't seen a whole lot of mobility on her. Let's see what she's actually capable of here. She's got a lot of cleaves. And there's the dash. Those two here, they're going to take this relic and they're going to take that straight to the tower when Amaterasu is either going to have to recall or take care of this wave. Thanatos looking around, see what he can do. He's level 5, he has his ultimate, he's looking for something juicy here. He sees the target, he's gone airborne. He's dropping on the Hades.
This could be an assassination.
Instant sleep.
Sure is. Yeah, Brody and Thanatos, we've seen him play we've seen him play mostly damage dealers this whole time, and Thanatos seems like a natural pick for Brody to be playing here. Definitely interested to see how much further he goes with that. But more so on his team, along with the Thanatos, Matthew on the Donsboro is already 4-0 this early in the game and has been doing a lot of work so far.
A lot of pressure being applied to this tower. Heavy damage being dealt. The shields are already down. I walked into a wall. Baron and Hades looking about split. Baron has a single level up on him. Fights are happening up here. Amaterasu and Thanos, the high DPS characters that I've seen, are all getting ready for something big up here. Thanatos throws the scythe, gets a heavy hit on Hera. And they will take the relic. And the scorpion. Consider Hera lucky they didn't want to push the tower, because I think a well-timed scythe would have instantly slain her.
Yeah, you saw Thanatos just go for that right there, just trying to create more pressure on the Hera there.
Hades looking to go through the jungle. He might be catching... Nope. He's going through walls. He's recalling. He's going to recall here. I thought I was going to catch this fight up here. Because Danzabaru and Cerberus are very pushed in. They're applying so much pressure to Ares and Heimdall. Moneybag is doing the damage. Ares has the chain out. Does not affect the rat. Big rocket does good damage.
Definitely chunks Ares here, but not enough to quite put him away. Cerberus tries
to execute, but the tower ain't gonna let him.
Tries to go for it at the end, but
does
does
not
not get it.
Off the tower. Hades takes out Baron on the earlier. Ares' ultimate goes down. The chains do nothing. Danzo and Cerberus are out of mana. They're gonna probably have to leave here.
Ares playing a very dangerous game here under tower even, but still manages to save their life there.
Seems Ares is bolted. Danzo's getting free damage on that tower, and that's... Is that first tower? It looks like it is. Heavy damage being dealt to mid tower as well, though. The shields are down. Wave clear's coming in.
Pretty close to getting it, but not quite as they back away off here.
See what happens here. Bella's looking to get the relic. Meanwhile, her minion wave is going to crash into this tower. Not a whole lot of damage dealt to the tower, but the one shield seems to have taken a bit of a beating. Baron's duel in Hades once again. He seems to have the advantage. Hades is low on all of his resources, it looks like. Thanatos whiffs the ultimate, but forces him to run, makes him very afraid. The left lane looking to take some camps. They're not winning duels against Cerberus and Danzo, so they're looking to get advantages they can get elsewhere through these jungle camps or through these minion waves. Whatever they can get their hands on, they're gonna take it, as long as they don't have to force more duels against the losing fight.
Yeah, definitely trying to hedge their bets where they can, because as it stands right now, Densborough is so ahead right now. It would be it's wouldn't quite be an even fight if they tried to take one.
Matarasu coming in to collapse the tower is gonna get a lot of hits on the shield. The shield will drop and the tower will take that much more damage.
We see Bologna
Slowly
coming
ticking
back
away.
from respawn, trying to ward off against the Amaterasu.
It looks like Thanatos almost got an execute off, but ultimately, oh, he went for it. Drop down, instant execute.
It does manage to get the kill on Hades there.
Ares taking this opportunity with Danzo being mid. Him and Heimdall are shoving into Cerberus, trying to get what they can off this tower. A 2v1 scenario is ideal for them here. Cerberus is going to try to ward them off the best he can, though. He does have some advantage, though he's very low on mana. They're trying to execute towers. Cerberus doesn't want to let them, but he might just have to. Danzo is back, though. So maybe the shield will live with 10 HP. Back over mid, though. Looks like middle tower took a bit of an extra hit. Hera trying to go for it. Took an extra hit and now has to leave with a sliver of health left. Baron almost doing the same. Thanatos almost went for an execute. Oh, he might be. Oh no, he's going for the minions. I'm waiting for him to go flying and then catch something. The Stygian Beacon has been charged, which will allow them to get more tower damage. Hades is here. Thanatos is 2 levels above Hades. If he gets the drop on him, Hades will fall very quickly, I think. Misses the scythe throw. Gets stunned. Has to fall back. He's probably going to go for this Stygian Beacon. Matarasu is dueling Bella up top, or up right side. Kicking her teeth in, it looks like.
Yeah, big scrap going on up here on the right side lane over here.
Very heavy blows being dealt. Unfortunately, Bella will escape, so Matarasu will just have to take, what, 300 less gold and just go for minions? Unfortunately, doesn't get the XP, but she will get the totem, and that tower actually might fall to minions. Nope, another wave will catch them in there. Duel for the beacons happening here. Thanatos gets an execute off. Hera's going to try to escape through. Thanatos is likely going to run her down, though. No, the clap will make Thanatos very weak.
Yeah, definitely just looking to get off there. Didn't want to push too hard, otherwise they would have probably gotten picked by Hades there.
Heimdall Ares once again pressuring Cerberus, who is by himself trying to defend the tower with his very life. The shield did fall before. Next one sitting at 600. Cerberus getting a massive blow off, ulting Ares back under tower. The chain goes off and doesn't affect anything. Ares is going to go for the ultimate. Cerberus has to back up. Oh, he pulls Cerberus with the chain. Where did he go? He got banished. The shield is going to breathe fire. The chain will do nothing again. It's a battle of dragons here. They're breathing fire all over each other.
Oh, the Heimdall is getting pretty low there. He will have to be pretty careful. Okay.
Heimdall are gone. Which means Ares also solo. It looks like Red Team did claim the Stygian Beacon on the map. The center chess piece looks like it was taken. I am just noticing that. They look like chess pieces on the map. That's cool. Skirmish is happening here. Baron's getting collapsed on by Hades and Hera.
Fight breaking out here in the mid. Baron Smitty does get
Clapped.
bursted down.
However, Thanatos is here. There's a eye icon, which doesn't seem good. Hades bringing the fight to Thanos. Oh, Thanos being stuck.
Does get the kill off.
Unfortunately, locked down and executed by the other God of Death. Tower will drop here. See what's happening here. There's a Bird flying around the jungle. That's cool. Amaterasu once again dueling Bellana. However, she's looking actually pretty weak here. She does, however, maintain a 3-level advantage over Bellana, and the damage shows.
Yeah, definitely the scrap isolated in the jungle away from the lane. This is
This is a wet noodle fight up until the light beams come in. These guys don't deal damage through attacks, they deal damage through abilities, and their abilities are the determining factor here. Bellana has to run, the abilities... Amaterasu just does way too much. Throws the shield, Bellana has to hammer swing. Hira's back, let's see what she can do to Amaterasu here. The clap does nothing, it would seem. Hades also looking to catch on the flank. Amaterasu could be in a pinch here, unless she still has her blink. And there it goes.
Does have the blink, avoids the stun by Hades.
The most wanted Thanatos looking for skirmishes, looking for his next victim. He sees Hades. What is he going to do about it? He maintains a level advantage on him. Hades misses the CC. The scythe swing misses, and he's just going to leave. Heimdall taking camps here. Meanwhile, Cerberus is going to push the wave. Might require Heimdall to match him. Ares, however, also looking around. Might flank Cerberus. Here it comes. He has the speed camp.
He's going for this flank round, and he could catch him here.
Cerberus is not too worried. He had a 2-level advantage and just had to bounce away. Ares was not going to do damage to him.
In this game, as we move into mid game here, we do see that blue team New London is 10-4 right now, leading with roughly 6,000 gold. Still anyone's game, but we definitely see there is a bit of a slight advantage. Only in the gold though, as or actually, and in towers as well. As it seems, Lake Mills is currently down 2 towers.
Nice skirmish happening here. Amaterasu is gonna blink right out. Is it gonna be enough though? She's very low on mana. There's nothing stopping Bellana from just running her down. Hera's also gonna get the CC down, slow her down, get clapped.
Does in fact get the shutdowns, which is definitely gonna be pretty huge.
Thanatos is here, steals the camp away and bolts. He's a little gremlin thief. And he just makes out like a bandit. Hades looking to try to push the tower, but sees Thanatos and decides to nope right out. Meanwhile, Ares, Cerberus once again clashing one-on-one as Cerberus tries to push the tower in. Ares is not letting him have it. The chains go out. The chains pull Cerberus straight in, and the fire breathing comes out. Another chain being launched does nothing. Major skirmish having just happened in the center, and Amaterasu is blinking everywhere. I have no idea what that is. They are everywhere on the map. Amaterasu just went from mid lane straight back to her own team's fountain, straight back.
Thanatos popping ult up in the air.
Lane.
Goes for the Hera.
Will the damage be enough? The damage will be insane.
Brody on Thanatos does get that kill onto Hera.
They're going to take this. They're going to take Scorpion. What other objectives could they take while they're pushing this with 2 down and the others not seeming to care about right lane? That next tower is still not fallen. It's standing on a sliver of HP, it looks like. A single strike should kill it. And it falls just like that. Bellana's going to try to catch mid with Hades. Ares is going to follow suit. Instead, they're going to go to the jungle. Heimdall still taking camps. The rest are navigating the jungle. Thanatos catching Hades here. Thanatos goes mid-air. Any amount of damage, and once Hades drops low enough, it did not happen, but he still got the execute. When Thanatos goes airborne, if an enemy drops low enough, if he lands on an enemy, that enemy will instantly die. Bolano with the full execute. Danzaboro is going to take heavy strikes. Will he escape? He will not. Baron is next. Amaterasu is Bolana's main priority. There goes the hammer throw. They're trying to clear the waves. No minions will ever be allowed to get into a tower. Argus taking heavy hits, also dealing heavy hits. Thanos going midair. Where's he going to go? He is going to leave. There, Bolana's going to head back. Meet up with the team. Potentially take this Gold Fury if they see an opening. Amaterasu is getting a little... They were getting a little assertive. They want to do something about this Gold Fury, but ultimately it's just they're just one person. They have Heimdall coming behind them. They don't even know just yet. Bolana's going to try to keep Amaterasu off, but as we've previously seen, they can't 1v1.
Fight breaking out here in the jungle.
Amaterasu doing everything she can to just zip right out. She wanted to test it. The test did not work. Ares getting the ultimate off, pulls Amaterasu in. It's a duel. With Ares, despite the level advantage, is getting a decent amount of was getting a decent amount of damage off, but now Amaterasu is just cleaving through him. Another duel is happening here. Thanatos gets another execute, gets 2. Where's Thanatos? He wants more blood. He's going for the Ares.
He does find him, and he does get the kill.
He has decided that is enough blood for now and has decided to leave.
Brody going absolutely ham here. It's 12-1 and 2.
The Tanuki has emerged from the shrubbery as Bolana just tries to whip him. Cerberus to the rescue, though. Tower's under heavy siege pressure, so Heimdall and Hera are going to try to meet up. They're going to fall off. Meanwhile, Baron and Thanatos still just clearing. Not a whole lot is happening immediately. They're trying to clear camps. I assume they're going to get some lost pressure. They don't want anything happening to this tower again, so they probably want this wave gone, so they're probably going to meet up with it. Is what I would say if they did that. Matarasu getting caught here, but just waltzing right out. Baron's going to catch up. Ares coming behind, misses the chain. A 2v4 scenario is happening here. 2v3 scenario is happening here. Thanos is going for the execute, going for Heimdall.
Big fight is breaking out.
Heimdall is executed by the ultimate.
Thanatos in the backline right now, getting off massive damage.
All the high DPS targets. Those DPS threats, they are nothing to him.
Brody goes right to the next one as he's just absolutely...
As Hades takes care of the rest.
And he is just...
Full team sweep.
He is just grim reaping the enemy team. He is just absolutely taking all of their souls.
Luckily for Red Team, though, a minion wave had been pushing this whole time, so they do not have a whole lot of pressure to match up with, which gives them the opportunity to allow death timers to dwindle down.
Yeah, looks like they will push that advantage there by going for the Fire Giant. Definitely a huge buff for their team. Definitely going to help them push later on as well.
A lot of heavy damage coming out. Looks like Danzabaro's taking the heavy hits, though. I assume they want Amaterasu to start tanking it, but Giant don't care. He sees the panda. He wants to thrash the panda, and he is now gone.
New one picking up the Fire Giant.
Let's see. New minion spawning. They don't have it. They don't have the fire clubs this time. Very sad.
I think those ones have maybe already spawned before they got that.
Staging Beacon's opening soon. When this finishes its timer, it'll be claimable once again. 3 mid for blue side, 2 for red. Looks like a potential skirmish might be happening towards the middle if they want to push for it. No, instead, they're going to catch Heimdall over here on the left lane, who is dealing damage to the tower. And where is he going? What is doing that?
I would have to assume one of Heimdall's abilities probably has something to do with
I hit the wrong button.
teleporting back.
Items, but I don't know the button for it. There's a skirmish happening mid. Thanatos and one other person is in an area, so you know someone is about to die.
Thanatos already 16-1-3, max level already at 23 minutes in.
Absolute demon, this Thanatos. He is the god of death. Ares getting yanked in by Cerberus. Heimdall dropping to Amaterasu. A good 4-man shove through mid, and the other two are doing nothing about it. They're going to get their own tower. It's going to be a base race for a second. Thanatos looking to wait for the wave. They're going for the Phoenix. Heavy damage on the Phoenix. Wave's going to get clear. They're going to get some heavy damage on the Titan.
Yeah, hard for that to stay up when they're
meet up with it.
hard to stay after that when they're all wailing on it so hard.
Bellana on the re-engage. Thanatos looking to get some heavy strikes in, but getting locked down and ultimately pushed out. Thanatos going airborne. He wants to execute the Bellana, but she enters fountain, so she's regenerating. Doesn't know where to go. Straight back to the center, gets one kill, heals a bunch, and zooms right out.
Does manage to get killed there. Does get picked off and shut down, but after everything else they've gotten, it's hard to say anything that happens here would not be worth.
Yep, got the Phoenix, got the tower, good, well, no damage on the Titan, but heavy pressure applied mid, also forced them off of other objectives they could have been taking. Titans are currently loading up. They will be running down the lane at some point. Looks like teams are going to go... They're not going for the Oracles, unless they already took it. I didn't see it. Oracles are loading. They're going for the Primal Fury. Thanos was the absolute beast he was 16-1 before that fight. Ended up being 17-2, and that extra death is a lot of extra money towards the opposing team.
Yeah, and as we can see here, moving into the later stages of the game, New London is leading with 30 kills to 11 on Lake Mills, and just looking at the gold difference is about a little over 10K. It's huge advantage over for New London.
Massive skirmish happening here. Hades is going to have to leave. Baron might be caught here. Baron's running around trying to chase Hera. Machos getting heavy hits on Heimdall, him and Cerberus. Ares is going to get caught by Cerberus. He's going to get yoinked, thrown into the backline. Ares ultimately not able to escape his fate. The Titans are slowly closing in. And all that's remaining is blue team. This red Titan will drop, and they will force the lane down. Next is this tower, and then it's the Phoenix. Next champion will be up in 13 seconds. That will not be enough time to save this tower.
Definitely not. And as New London looks to maybe close this game out, they got to be pushing every single advantage they can. They're going to be getting those waves. They're going to be getting those towers and getting these Phoenixes.
Clean, fast Phoenix. Heimdall is back. So is Hades. Heimdall instantly back to the grave, and so is Hades.
Immediately picks up that double kill so fast as soon as they come out.
Bellana wants to get a pick in, drops in, gets dropped. The Titan versus Titan in the base.
And unfortunately, it is just not going to be enough.
And unfortunately, that is game 3.
New London is going to take that one for sure. Well, just looking at the post-game screen, of course, we can see Brody on the Thanatos, 23-2-8, absolutely just outputting some serious damage. I mean, everybody on his team was just really there to back him up. Jaden, the Cerberus player, also showing amazing supporting abilities, frontlining, tanking, really supporting Dansbro throughout that entire game as well, especially in the early game there. Lake Mills as well, putting up a really strong fight at all stages, never giving up and always trying to push the advantages where they could. But in the end, it did end up being New London that ends up taking that best of 3, and that is going to wrap up this game here for us. But as always, we just want to thank everybody for watching, as well as all of our sponsors. Thank you for tuning in. And if we have any other games on Pod 2, then um, you'll know. Until then, thank you everybody who tuned in.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Iowa High School Esports Association's Fall State Showdown. We're here for day one with Smite, and we are about to launch into our third place match between New London and Lone Tree. I am one of your hosts, at least for now, Nate Rodemeyer, also known as Coach Roadblock for Marshalltown Community College. And with me, I have
RJ Rainey, also from MCC, as a student in the esports management major.
Awesome, and we are really excited to kick this off. The teams are going through their pick and ban phase right now, and before we take a look at the game here, I wanted to do one more quick ad read here for our friends at Mechdine and Undeniable Dairy. This esports event is sponsored by Mechdine Corporation, a developer of big screen display systems for esports, virtual reality, and any big data you need to share. Search Mechdine Immersive Technologies in your browser to learn more. And we are going to kick it over to one last Undeniably Dairy ad for today, and we will see you on the other side. All right, and welcome back. We're going to transition over here to the screen where you can see we're about 30 seconds out from game start. We have the blue team is going to be your New London players, and the red team is going to be our Lone Tree players. Let's see if our game reflects that. It sure does. And so we'll get started here in just a little bit. Once again, if you missed the introduction, I am Nate Rodemeyer, also known as Coach Roadblock of MCC.
And I am RJ Rainey, a student at MCC in the esports management program.
Awesome. Let's go ahead and flip this over to full screen as we launch into the game. Chat, we would love to have you guys shouting out your love for Lone Tree or New London, or both, or just for some good sportsmanship and competition here at the Iowa High School Esports Association's Fall State Showdown. All right. Here we go.
I find it interesting how there's a Cerberus on, I believe it's New London's team?
Yeah, on New London's team. And, you know, while they're loading in, we should get the loading screen in a second with all the character portraits. Why don't we give a shout out and kind of run down what the rosters look like for both teams? So if we start with the New London team, first we have Laney Sniper 86, and Laney Sniper 86 is actually Laney. Oh no, I'm sorry. If you're watching, I'm going to totally butcher this last name. Laney Sujic? I am so sorry. But we have Laney on Laney Sniper, surprise, surprise. On NL Esports 2, we have Noah Crossit. On NL Esports 1, we have Jaden Bergman. On Not Oofy Gang, we have Brody Bailey. And on Sponged Noodle, I love that name, we have Matthew Rogers. Now, RJ, do you want to go ahead and introduce our players over on the Lone Tree side?
Absolutely. We've got Stream Sniper 18, who is actually Dominic Grapp. And I believe we have Will Do underscore 06, who is William Rockefeller, which is also Lone Tree's team captain, which is super awesome. We have Lucas Furmeister as Nugget underscore Enjoyer. And then we have Vaughn Judge under LTE Sports 04. We have Center Lisk underneath LTE Sports 5, as well as Nick Bowman under LTE Sports 5.
Awesome. And then it looks like Oh, that's right. We had to do a little bit of swapping of the counts around. So I couldn't tell you exactly who is who, but all day we've had one person playing on the Meatworm account and
Yes.
another one playing on the Xenicone account.
Yeah,
I think is how I'm going to
I
say
believe
that.
so.
So we are now just waiting in the lobby. The game is kind of waiting for it to catch up with the game. Again, we have to operate on a 2-minute delay. So it says that we're spectating here. We need to wait until the game pops over. It should here momentarily. If it doesn't, we will go ahead and take care of it here. But again, we are looking at the third place match here for the Fall State Showdown. So these teams have been playing Smite all day.
All day
All day.
today.
And for these two teams in particular, they did not get a break between the last game and this one.
Wow.
Not much, right? So
Nope.
their game ended, I would say, maybe 20 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
They went over to our black box here at the Orpheum and had official team introductions, which were awesome, playing over Darude Sandstorm. Hello, what year is it? And now they are sitting down for this match, and it looks like we are popping into the game. In terms of the gods and goddesses, oh, that loaded very fast. Kind of run down who some of the characters are that we're seeing. And actually, I'm going to tag out here because I have another caster here, another student from our esports management program, Elijah, who's going to take the mic over for me, and the spectator controls, which will be fantastic.
Absolutely. Welcome, Elijah.
Welcome. Hello. I feel welcome.
Very nice. So we've got the third place final match. We've got some interesting gods and goddesses, and something interesting I've noticed is that I haven't seen a Cerberus ever since like early start of matches earlier today, and now in the third place match we see a Cerberus on New London's team.
It does seem like he will be taking the support role too and not solo lane, which is sometimes seen by the Cerberus, but yes, it does seem like this time he'll be tanky.
For sure. And of course, as Smite always goes, it's going to be a slow start to the game because they've got to farm and get the XP and all of that good stuff, which
So,
is super great.
let's see, it's New London against Lone Tree, right?
Lone Tree, indeed.
Oh yes, Lone Tree coming in from the top of their division, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Top of their bracket,
I bet.
at least. And New London right beneath them, actually. So these teams
Not
have played
surprised.
against each other before.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So maybe we might see some counterplaying from their previous games against each other. They already know how the other person plays, possibly. Looking at these gods, I'm not seeing too many super interesting picks. Everything, for the most part, makes sense.
Makes sense, yeah. Very, very similar yet good tactics with choosing different gods and goddesses.
It's supposed to be some way for me to change the order of them down there, but I just won't worry about that. Once again, a pretty normal start here. This is called the Pro League start, actually, but you know, it's the way the Pro League players start off their matches. So it's the way most people do in their public matches. But some people, they will just kill their camp by themselves and then go to their lane and just try to play their game. But in a team-based game like this, that's really not the best way to do things.
Best way to do things is just team
Together.
up, tag team, and grab as much XP and level up as much as you can.
It seems, which team is this? New London? Yeah, New London actually messed up their start a little bit there by both of them starting on the green, but it doesn't really matter. They'll still kill it around the same time as the other team.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they are in no order this time. Usually it'll be like, both of these would be the jungler, and then both of these would be the... Hey, both of these are solo lane. Yeah, that's going to be a little difficult for me to get used to, but... Solo lane fight, getting started right now.
We see two people, both on the mid lane. We see
Circret Baron against Nuwan Pele. Pele and Nuwa both really does consistently high damaging characters, where Baron is more burst damage and Cirquet's more or less the same as the other two.
Right.
But Circuit
Ooh.
get caught off a little bit, but was able to back out. And it seems New London was able to kill the Lone Tree solo lane, so that's going to be a decent start for the solo lane.
Absolutely.
Seems like the dual lane is having a little bit of trouble here for the New London, as their Zabra is below half health, but doesn't seem like he's too worried. He's remaining in the fight.
Ooh. The Bacchus coming in with those burps. It's
Beautiful
such an
character.
interesting attack to see. And the fish slaps.
Truly, I am happy I get to see this skin in the game. I was
Yeah.
a little worried that everyone would just be on the default skins, but it's nice to see some people got some drip, as us young kids like to call it.
Drip.
Oh, Baron Samedi getting attacked by the Pele here.
Ooh,
Going to
getting
get caught
double
off and
teamed. Trying to.
barely escaped the tower.
Mhm.
That's scary. The Baron Samedi.
We see Pele dropping back to help King Arthur with the Sun Kong.
Yep,
Or
Pele
Sun
attacking
Wukong.
the Sun Wukong while he's a lot of minions in the jungle too.
Yeah.
So caught Sun Wukong a little bit off guard, but now him and King Arthur a bit more
Ooh.
even. But it seems like both of them are probably going to recall here soon. So on the duo lane here, I was going to read off the players' names, but fights just keep on happening.
We actually already read off all the players' names.
That is
Me and Nate did.
great to hear.
So we introduced all the players, and it's really awesome.
Oh, Circuit teleporting through the
Circuit
wall to try
going
to get
in.
the Chernobog, but he dashes out, Bacchus his burp, but Circuit's able to safely escape due to her having 2 movement abilities. Not a lot of characters get to have that.
Nope.
Makes her a really safe pick. Unuwa catching Baron a little bit off guard, but he's still able to land his stun, so that's makes him relatively safe.
Baron Samedi just reminds me a lot of the boss off of Plants vs. Zombies, kind of. I mean, he doesn't have the brain sticking out of his head and everything like that, but like just the undead and the purple color and like it's just I don't know.
I don't know if you've seen any Pucks in your games recently, but Puck is pretty similar to where they'll throw dead bodies on the ground and explode them.
I think a little while ago, I think it was in the first match that I helped broadcast, we saw an Oput.
The Sun Wukong here a whole 2 levels ahead of the King Arthur, but King Arthur was able to secure the Scorpion kill, so he was able to get to level 4. I'm getting used to these buttons. There we go. Dual lane getting a little messed up here from New London, but yeah, Lone Tree is just keeping really offensive, which is something that I've been seeing in a lot of these games. Lone Tree just hyper aggressive in this dual lane, or solo lane if they have the Marty.
Oh, coming in with that burp.
Oh, a lot of damage from town.
Oh, we see
So
this
close to
match
that.
getting real close. They both just attack and then retreat and then attack and retreat, which is keeping them, all 4 of them, quite busy.
Really close game. Nice to see that.
Mm-hmm. The last 2 games that I broadcasted with,
Ooh, good all from Baron. Almost pulling him into the tower, but just barely missing.
with Jesus, it was both very stressful matches. And not stressful, but like really intense.
Ooh, Circuit being able to
Ooh.
kill the Pele. That's going to be great for New London.
I wonder if it's no Toofy Gang or if it's not Oofy Gang. Either
Pretty
way,
sure
they
it's-
got that really good kill.
I think it's not Oofy Gang. Oh. Don't know how I did that. Hopefully I don't do it
Just
again.
could
I
be.
clicked the Windows key. That's how I did it. Sun Wukong and King Arthur just going back and forth. King Arthur landed his ult on Sun Wukong. Kind of messed up the camera there. Basically, King Arthur would just knock Sun Wukong into the air and hit him a few times with his sword. Sun Wukong doing his ult, but not getting much value out of it because King Arthur just kind of ran away.
Yo.
Dual lane, once again, just a lot of action over here. A lot of the
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Chernobog getting taken down to half health, but he's still in a relatively safe spot. And he's building lifesteal, so he could just stay in the fight, and as long as he's hitting abilities and auto attacks, he'll be good. Zabro missing his... I forget which ability that is, but missed that ability. Unfortunate for him, but it does seem like it's affecting the fight all too much. Both of the junglers are on the way to the dual lane at the same time. Never mind, Circuit's heading to mid, and Pele's just taking the...
Chernobog's kind of retreating back.
Yep, Chernobog going for the recall. Probably has enough gold to finish his item, or at least upgrade it. And yes, Chernobog has bought a fully upgraded item now, so he'll be doing a little bit more damage and a lot more lifesteal.
Which is great.
And the
We
item
see
he got...
Circuit just farming.
Yeah, Circuit's... she's the type of jungler where she can just go all over the jungle, and she kills camps so quickly. She's... I don't think she counts specifically as one of these, but she's more of a hyper farmer where she just does her own thing, reaches a high level, and then late game she wins. But Circuit is more of a ganker, I guess, because she has a crit passive where she does extra damage for auto attacks. So Kong ganked here into the solo lane, but he has his tower up, so he's still relatively safe. Chernobog was the one who came to help with the King
He used
Arthur.
his ult again, but ooh,
He was able
this time
to,
it worked out in his favor.
Yeah, he missed it just a little bit, but still able to get Chernobog relatively low. King Arthur doing his ult, that's going to hurt, but Circuit's coming. She might be able to get both of these kills now. Ult's on the King Arthur. She's going to take a little bit extra damage. Dash through both of them.
And
Amazing double kill
took
by
him.
Not Oofy Gang. I sure hope that is his gang. It's not... No, Toofy. Pele coming in now, too. It looks like Sun Kong might die here.
And
Pele
got
might
the
also, because Nuwa ult hit, but yeah, Pele just able to run away safely. Baron missed his ult. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, Pele going in for the fight. Ult,
and
they trade.
Circuit
That's worth it. I
got
would
it,
say.
but they both took out each other at the same time. It's kind of crazy.
Not something you get to see a lot in this game.
No, honestly, it's either one person takes out one person and then someone else comes in and benefits off of their low health, or they just both run away. But
Yeah, it's usually a lot of team fights and then one person just ahead, but
yeah,
that little different.
super
Kong and
cool.
King Arthur's still fighting
super
over here. Sun Kong, like a whole 2 levels ahead. Just tagging the
Sun
bastions.
Wukong working on getting that shield down.
Ooh, King Arthur's really low now. Looks like Dual Lane was also having a little bit of action.
Cerberus and
Then he had ult pulling Chernobog back, but Chernobog's just going to ult out of there so you can go
Don
pretty much
Sabaru.
anywhere on the map now.
still working on
But
attacking
Bacchus coming in too.
Bacchus
Chernobog
and
is gonna be
Chernobog.
coming back into the fight to get the Zabro.
ooh,
And he's able to
and
get the kill. Chernobog will most likely not be able to finish, but that's alright. Currently going 5-3. The kills in this game really don't matter all that much because it can go either way.
Exactly.
Circuit in the jungle might be ganked, but yeah, it looks like she's just going to keep running back, play it safe. Got 4 members of Lone Tree in the left side jungle, but we also got 4 members of New London now. But it looks like they will be splitting off and going back into their lanes.
looks like got a
Baron
fight
trying to
going on
use
in
ult
center
on
lane.
Nuwa, but Nuwa using... So there's this item called Purification Beads, and when you use it, you get... What's the word? Immunity to polls and
Yeah.
all type of crowd controls. He used that and saved himself. Pele gained the kill on Circuit.
Stream Sniper getting that not
And then another
goofy
one.
gang.
and
Stream
the
Sniper
Zabra
getting
just
another one.
barely able to run away. Pele, terrifying character. Super fast, super high damage. Just cannot leave her left to her own devices. Taking a look over at the solo lane. Yep, they're fighting. Over at dual lane, though, the Bog is still onto the Genzabro all by himself. Doesn't seem like he'll be able to do much, but definitely able to put the Genzabro back a little bit. The King Arthur lands his ult on Sun Wukong, but Sun Wukong doing so much damage to King Arthur. King Arthur below half health. Looks like he might go for a recall after killing these minions, but... Yep.
Looks like Sun Wukong's fighting that Scorpion to get that boost.
Nuwa using her ult, hitting everyone on the other team.
Baron Semity at low HP.
Ooh, Starcrack coming in for the gank on Nuwa,
Oh,
just
nice.
killing her all by herself.
Very nice.
Over in the solo lane now, it looks like Pele's going to be coming behind the Sun Wukong. But Sun
Ooh,
Wukong
sneak attack, and then Sun
using his
Wukong.
ult to save himself. Really good use. And then he'll just run away and be safe. The less deaths, the better. Ooh, in dual lane, it looks like we're having a little bit more of a fight now.
Yep.
Cerberus and
Back with that
Real
double
Fuzzy.
team. Cerberus and Danzabaru versus Bacchus and Chernobog.
Usually at this point of the game, you would see one of the supports rotating the mid or the other lane, but it seems like this game they're fighting. Cerberus lands the ult on both of the dual laners, but the tower hits Bacchus, which is not the greatest, but
Chernobog down to low HP. Let's see if they can land another hit on Chernobog and get the kill. And
they're
they
able to
do
get
it,
the kill.
Danzabaru.
Taking a quick look here in solo lane, it looks like Nuwa might die again. Great teamwork by the jungler and the Baron.
And then Pele comes in with the sneak attack. Maybe might get the kill on Circuit.
Such high damage.
Super close.
Baron gained the stun, saving the Circuit.
Circuit sneaks away,
might
though.
lose. Nope. Both characters on the New London team able to live after killing the Nuwa. That's going to be a big advantage. It's going to help them out a lot. Solo lane also doing really good here. The solo laner...
And Sun Wukong is just going after it.
Yep, King Arthur just going to have to go back into his tower. Taking a look at these builds, it seems like... Yep, Sun Wukong is definitely building way more damage than this King Arthur is. So he's just packing way more of a punch. This King Arthur's trying to be more defensive, but... Sun Wukong's landing so many abilities, it doesn't matter. Oh, King Arthur misses his ult. That's going to be... Ooh, that's not good.
That's rough.
But he's going to recall, and when he comes
Yep.
back, he will probably have it again.
Danzabaru playing that sneak attack.
Pele going for the Scorpion.
Going
Zabro
in,
trying to steal
popping
it with
those
the
bombs.
Cerberus. Oh, but Pele just goes straight for the Zabro. She doesn't
Cerberus doing that tag team attack.
care. Oh, barely misses the ult. Unfortunate. But they're just going to try to play it safe. Bach is also coming in. Probably going to try to jump over the wall.
I think Chernobog got that Scorpion boost.
Yep, Circuit knows. Circuit and Bacchus looked at each other, and Bacchus just left. He didn't want to fight. Yep, they're... It's the esports match. You can't be friendly.
No. Cerberus and Danzabaru going after the Chernobog and Bacchus, along with Circuit following up behind, jumping over the wall.
Zabro gained a big damage
getting
taken.
big damage done to... Oh, and
Zabro's
Danzabaru
gone.
gets down.
Circuit gone.
Same
and
with
Cerberus
Circuit,
also
and
gone.
all three of them are done.
Baron was on his way to the fight, but...
Man. Now we got Sun Wukong and
It looks like
the
the
undead
London's
Baron
gonna be attempting
Semity.
to do the Gold Fury right
Ooh.
now. These
Looks
two
like
characters
it.
could probably do it by themselves. Especially if Nuwaja spawns in her minions to let the Gold Fury hit those instead of the Bacchus, but they're just going to power through it. They're able to, so they're going to. That's the Gold Fury for New London. Oh, sorry, Lone Tree.
All the players are pretty well spread out for right now.
Soul Lane looks like might be getting some action. Circuit just trying to have fun. That's all. We can't hate on him for that. Chernobog recalling next to Gold Fury. Zabra's right there, but probably won't see him. Cerberus trying to get his buff. Just Smite things happening right now.
Oh yeah.
Over in Soul Lane, looks like King Arthur and Sun Wukong going to get back at it. Both of them are landing a lot of abilities, but Sun Wukong just has more damage with his abilities. And lifesteal. Oh, but
King Arthur lands that ult.
But it doesn't matter. Sun Wukong will just damage him right afterwards. And then Sun Wukong does his ult. Is he going to land it? Is he going to hit him? And nope.
Nope.
Plays it safe. Doesn't want to get hit by tower. While this is happening, it looks
Now
like
he jumps
dual lane.
into attacking the tower and destroys it.
Yep, destroys tower. That's going to be great for solo, but looks like in mid lane, the New London's mid laner, Baron Samedi, did die. Circlet trying to run away, unable to because Nuwa just stuns them, holds them there, and they die.
Sir Cat got picked off.
Right now, so at the start of the game, it looked like New London was having a pretty big lead. Right now, looks like Lone Tree has the lead, but it could once again just go back and forth, and it does seem like the Fire Giant, no Pyromancer. Yep, Lone Tree is taking the Pyromancer, and back over at Soul Lane, Cernabog doing a lot of damage to Zaburo. Taking a look at his build, it's yep, a lot of attack speed. Nope, wrong. Yep, same build. They're doing the same thing. Attack speed, penetration, lifesteal. They hurt each other. So Kong chasing the King Arthur turned into a bull to do so.
Landing those attacks and those skills. Ooh, but King
lands
Arthur with that ult.
again. I wish it did more damage. They keep nerfing it because they want King Arthur to be balanced, but whenever I play King Arthur, I feel like he's weak. And watching him play this fight, like he's tanky, he's surviving the hits. Well, but yeah, honestly, he's in the lead of this fight. Yeah, he's 2 levels behind, and he's doing pretty good. And in Soul Lane, Zabro just got picked off by the Cernabog. Cerberus going to try to survive. He's able to. Circlet's coming to try to provide a helping hand, but they're higher level. It's going to be a little hard. New London, no, Lone Tree, sorry. The Lone Tree jungler, the Pele, she is just doing a lot right now.
So far for Towers and Phoenixes, we are tied.
But
5
it looks
and
like
3.
that's going to be changing here pretty soon.
I
as soon
bet.
as the mini wave comes for the duo lane.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna put the camera on the Baron Samedi real quick as I read off who's doing the best. So on New London, the jungler, who is Brody Bailey, he is going 5 and 5. The most kills on his team, but also the most deaths. It just means he's being aggressive. He's trying to do what he can. And then on the Lone Tree, it's their jungler, who is it Willow? I'm pretty sure it's Willow. No, it's not. It's Stream Sniper. Oh, Cerberus again is all pulling Bacchus into the tower. Oh, Willow doing her all, hitting Baron. And everyone on the team. New Wall's just a global attack. Cerberus going in for the Cernabog, but Bacchus goes in for the Cerberus. Cerberus has no escape now because he used it to engage, but he's able to run away.
Back into tower to gain some HP.
And Cirquet coming now, blinking towards the Cernabog, stunning him, pushing him back, and chasing him down.
That.
And then Bacchus most likely will also die here, it seems.
Yep.
Good double kill by Brody Bailey. I want to make sure I'm saying that right. Yep, Brody Bailey is that player. And then Stream Sniper, Dominic Grapp. He's the Pele on the other team, who is just, they're level 20, 19 minutes into the game. That's
wow,
pretty good.
that is really good.
That means they're leveling up more than once a minute. If my math is correct, that is. People are just doing their things, farming up a little more. It looks like New Lone Tree might be going for a Fire Giant at some point here soon. Pele going in really deep into the enemy jungle. With the Nuwa, though, she finds the Circuit, but Circuit jumps over the wall. Does Circuit see the Pele? Well, she does now. Baron also saw her, ulting towards her, stunning her, big damage. But Pele's able to get both the kills thanks to Nuwa's help.
That was
big turnaround. New London thought they had it, but Nuwa just didn't let him have it. And then looking at the solo lane, yeah, King Arthur's really just turning this around. Still 2 levels behind, but he's doing more damage. King Arthur is a character who is just so cool. They keep nerfing him though because people think that he's too good. I think that he's fine. Nuwa's going to be catching the Cerberus off guard, it seems. And yep, Bach is stunning him also. But he will jump out.
Cerberus
dodge the fog
just
cloud,
barely
but
making it
Nuwa
with
ult's
the
going to hit him.
escape. Ooh,
That sucks. It was going to happen.
Bacchus attacking. Let's see, is it?
Baron getting the stun, but... Oh, and the pull. Able to get him shot by the tower once even. But Bacchus will just jump away. Lone Tree grouping up pretty good here in the middle. Pele and the Surkite fighting alone in the jungle, but Lone Tree has more characters over here, so
And
Surkite
Circuit gets knocked.
Still, all New London has to do is win one team fight here, and they can turn it around.
Absolutely.
Dominic Rapp still doing the most stat-wise for Lone Tree. Bacchus, caught himself off guard, just a little too far in. So New London will get another kill, taking it to 12-18. Both the Gold Fury and the Fire Giant are up, so it's going to be interesting to see which one of those they're going to be going for. Pele teleports into the Baron and just shreds him, rips him apart. And then Cerberus ulting tries to push them all back, but in the process actually moves them closer to where his team is. Cerberus barely able to escape. Same with Sun Wukong, and it's looking like New London is just going to be cleaning up here soon. Lone Tree. They both have an L. It's a little hard. Or an N. No, L.
All of Lone Tree, all 5 of them are just hanging out down by the Phoenixes. Looks like they've already claimed both the left side and middle lane towers.
Pele going in on the left side can probably solo the Phoenix over here, but Zabro spots her. Does a good bit of damage. But Pele gets too close, that Zabro's going to die really quick. Over in mid lane, seems like we're having a little bit more of a fight. King Arthur gets stunned, but then ults on the Sun Wukong, so Cerberus' attack's just completely useless as he doesn't hit. Pele coming in, catching the Surkite a little bit off guard, but Surkite dashes in, hits the Cernabog. New wall ult just messes everything up.
Oh.
Zabro gets the kill.
So many kills going on.
Cernabog coming in at 1 health. Surkite trying to go in for it.
Ooh, and Circuit gets the kill on Chernabog.
But is she going to be able to survive this? If she can jump over a wall, she will, but no, Bach is over there too. Really scary place to be, and yep, Brody will be caught off. Now, the Zabro and the Cerberus, the duo lane, they're trying their best here, but everyone on the other team is just a higher level, does more damage. It's going to be a little tough to come back, but they can still do it. Especially if they just go for one of the objectives and win a team fight. Which is honestly a lot. But they could do it. It does seem like Lone Tree's going for the Gold Fury though instead. King Arthur and the New Wa. Zabro spots though, he might be able to steal it, especially if they don't see him. But he turns away. He doesn't want to die.
Baron Samedi, Sun Wukong, and Cerberus all staying in the center lane for now.
Just waiting for more fights to happen, it seems. They could go around and farm more like their jungler is, but seems like they're just trying to play a little more passive. They want to be safe. But in the process, they're just not doing a lot. They will be, though, in all due time, once the fight starts. We're going to watch this Pele a little bit as... Let me just make sure I got the right name. Yep, Dominic Rapp. He's just been messing up New London and... honestly,
Titans have been unleashed.
Yep, looks like Titans are going to be marching down
right lane.
All of New London's already
yeah.
there. Pele honestly playing it smart and going for honestly anything she can that's on their side. since she knows that most of them are probably not over here. But she spots the Zabro somehow. Or maybe she's just waiting. She could just be waiting.
Probably just playing it safe.
Playing
Waiting
it a
for...
little mean. As soon as someone turns the corner, she's gonna hurt him. Oh, and that wasn't him. He's over here.
Ooh, she's
So
going
it
in
looks
for that
like
sneak attack on Danzabro.
the Titans over here are fighting. Lots of stuff happening. Nuwa ulted.
Lots
Pele
of
coming in for
chaos.
Zanzaro and is gonna get the gank off on him. That's
Wow.
unfortunate.
So many
Yep.
kills.
Lone Tree just cleaning up, killing everyone on the New London team. Now everyone focusing on the Sun Wukong. He tries to ult, but he's unable to finish it. So he'll just fly away in bird form. Sun Wukong's escape's so good, but Pele doesn't care. She's faster.
She's just keeping up after him.
And
Is she gonna get... Oh, and she gets killed by the tower defense.
what
Wow.
a player. Noah Crowset, I believe, is the one who was on NLE Esports 2. He just survived one of the most aggressive
They
players
just
I've seen in this
destroy
tournament,
the
chasing
tower
right behind
there.
him.
going up towards the Phoenix.
But Sun Wukong, only person left alive on his team. He's trying to do what
Everybody
he can,
else
but
revived by now, so now Cerberus jumps in. It's same with Baron Semity, and now everybody else on the
able to take out the Chernobog. Bach is
New
trying to
London
escape.
team. They're pushing everybody back.
All ulting, so she's gonna be left behind a little bit.
But the Chaos Titan is still next to the Order Titan.
Thankfully,
Oh,
Dozabro's
nope.
back
Now
to
he's been
take
pushed
care of it.
back.
Lone Tree just backing up and recalling. Take a look at the scoreboard now. The Lone Tree's ahead by 10 kills and 11,000 gold. Best player on both teams, still the same people. Stream Sniper on Lone Tree and Not Oofy Gang on New London. But overall, we're seeing a lot of good plays. Like the Sun Wukong on New London, he was able to escape the Pele chasing right behind him. Like King Arthur, he's landed his ult almost every single time. Like every single player here is definitely doing a great job.
Absolutely.
Baron though is getting caught off a little bit by being really far in. Pele's might come around behind. Yeah, it looks like she's coming around behind, but doesn't even need to. Nuwa hits Baron with 2 attacks and just destroys. Now Sun Wukong is the person who's up really far.
Now everybody's just about level 20.
Except for the Cerberus.
He's
But
level
that's how it
17, but
is.
that's okay.
Yeah, support's always behind in level.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, Bach is probably the only person on the Lone Tree team who isn't 20. Sun Wukong in the back lane trying to get the Nuwa, it seems, but nope, he just wants to get out. He doesn't want to die. Nuwa is doing so much damage. And then Pele's pushing the left Phoenix. It looks like we're going to be seeing New London split push over to there. But then Lone Tree's just going to catch them off guard when they go in.
Ooh.
Cerberus ulting on whoever he can, but
So much chaos going on. Cerberus is down.
so many things happen on the screen. Sun Wukong ulting to get away, but lands inside of the cloud, taking a lot of damage from it.
The Phoenix just keeps attacking.
Baron ults onto the Bacchus, but he's the tank, so he survived it, but did get shot by the Phoenix.
The
It's
Phoenix
currently a
is
3v4,
down.
so
Sun
it could go
Wukong
either way.
and Danzabaru coming back in to get those
It's gonna be
attacks,
a
but
3v3 thanks to the not Oofy, but now it's down to a 2v3. Sun Wukong and
Chernobog
Zabro
just kind of
trying to
hanging
get a kill.
back.
Oh, Nazabro misses his ult. Unfortunate. Thanks to the pedestal the Phoenix used to sit on. The Pele's still staying in the fight. Oh, she's fast enough to just
They all
leave
get
whenever she
pushed
wants.
back. I wonder why they didn't keep pushing.
They did not want to give up their lead. They knew
I
if
suppose.
they lost that fight, they could have lost the game. They're trying to play it smart.
That is true.
And then, yep, Lone Tree going for another Gold Fury.
Because if they had a team wipe, then they'd be done.
Lone Tree now 12,000 gold ahead. 12,500. Well, 12,000. A lot of gold ahead. That's going to be giving each of them half an item extra ahead of the enemies. But at this point of the game, it's mostly just potions that they're going to be buying. New London trying to group up somewhere. They're just not sure where to do it.
Man, this is an intense game.
And then Lone Tree looks like we'll be going for the Pyromancer. Trying to figure out if any of the other Lone Tree members had the other Pyromancer bomb. It does not seem like they do, so this will be the first one they have.
And they destroyed the Pyromancer.
No one's picking up the Pyromancer bomb. Maybe New Wall will. There we go. A lot of players forget about that thing. It's good to see that Lone Tree hasn't. Chernobog ulting to survive. He's going to land at the Zabro, though, it seems, because...
Yes, he did what I thought he was going to do. Chernobog actually used his ult and then canceled it.
Oh, then he gets...
But then he got
just
destroyed.
Because the rest of New London was still right there.
Yeah. Might have been better to use his ult and actually dash away, but I don't know. Who really knows?
Dominic Grapp and William
Triple
Rockefeller
kill.
just cleaning up here.
Quadra kill. Oh my.
What a rampage indeed. This looks like it will be
absolute wipe.
Yep. 30
Team
seconds
wipe.
until the next person.
That was crazy. Looks like game is decided. That was a good match, you guys.
Taking a look at some of these stats.
It's crazy.
Like Lone Tree is the only people that have been really using wards in this whole tournament that I have seen, which is really good. But yeah, at the start of the game it was really close, but near the end, Lone Tree they were ahead and they just kept staying ahead. They didn't lose the lead.
Nope. Super cool to see.
So that was the first round of this match.
Yes. Right? Yes, it was. So New London still has a chance to take this back.
All you gotta do is win the next 2 games, which is totally possible.
It is. It's completely feasible. They just got to come back stronger.
We will queue up. Well, we will return when the match is started. And we are back. Right now we're just in the band phase, so it will still be a little while until the game actually starts, but we are seeing that Lone Tree's banning Thor, Baba Yaga, and
Maybe a few others. We see that
Thanatos.
on the other side, New London's banning
Arachnid,
Arachnid.
Anubis, and Hera. Hera's a little bit of an interesting pick, but I don't like fighting against her. She can turn you into a random monster from the jungle, so that you have no protections, and then just kill you.
On this side, on New London's side, we have Laney Sniper as Pele, and then on the other side, we have Meatworm Chernabog. So far,
I do believe Laney Sniper was the mid laner last time for New London, so I'm curious to see if she's now going to be the jungler or if she'll still be the mid laner. Or if she's going to swap that character with someone else who will select a mage.
I'm not interested. Very interesting. We see Stream Sniper 18 is Fenrir.
One of my favorite characters. I would think that he enjoyed it
Medusa.
too. He did pretty good in the other games where I was watching. And then once again, Lone Tree going to the King Arthur for their solo lane. Great pick.
Who's your favorite god, would you say?
Definitely Cthulhu because he's cool. And his ultimate makes him really, really big. And I like to have attention.
Right. Makes sense.
And it looks like the other bands are doing is Hell, which is a little interesting, but definitely played a lot in the higher leagues, and Baron Samedi. And then New London bands Bacchus and Noir.
Don't forget about Thanatos.
Oh, Thanatos is horrible to play against. So mean, so much damage.
We've got Yamoja on.
Nugget Enjoyer on Yamoja.
Mm-hmm.
Nugget Enjoyer being Lucas Firmmeister. I really enjoy his last name.
I really like Yamoja's ult.
Yes, the
The waves just crashing down is just such a cool thing to see. We've got Cerberus. That is such a cool skin for Cerberus.
And then Scotty has, I don't think that's a VTuber skin, but no, it probably is.
And then we've got Kukulkan. I believe I say that right.
Something weird like that. There's 3 gods that have very similar names, and I get all 3 of them mixed up often. But I believe this god pronounces his name like Kukulkan.
Yes, indeed. Oh, we've got a switch. NL Esports 1 is switching to Cerberus, and Sponge Noodle is switching to Medusa. Not Oofy Gang is switched to Pele. NL Esports 2 is the same as Amaterasu. And then Laney Sniper switched to Kukulkan.
So it does seem like the Laney Sniper is still going to be the mid laner. And, yep, not Oofy Gang's been doing really good on Pele whenever he's gotten the chance to play him. So this match could, I want to say it could go either way, but Fenrir and just Fenrir alone does so much. Chernabog late game also does a lot. And I just realized the Lone Tree has 2 hunters, so that means one of those hunters is going to be the mid laner. It's going to be a little interesting to see who that is, but that also means that New London has no real reason to build magical protection since Yamoja doesn't do that much damage on her own. She usually relies on her teammates to do damage after she stuns people. So, if we see this played correctly, the New London could just build a bunch of physical defense and, well, I shouldn't be talking about what could happen.
I see in the very back, Kukulkan, Lady Sniper has a really cool neck skin for that god.
pretty cool. I like the
Yeah.
King Arthur one a good bit, I think.
Oh yeah, the 3 horns and then the 2 smaller horns on the helmet.
And then
Very
the
cool.
Medusa has a recolor, which makes her red. Pele,
Yeah.
just some summertime outfit. And then the VTuber Scotty skin. I'm not really a fan of them. Breaks my immersion, as I heard someone else say, in a game where you can play as the World Serpent and Merlin and anything else.
We're sorry about the wait, folks. Smite does take a little bit to load into the games. We're on a 2-minute delay, but it'll be underway here pretty soon.
There's a built-in delay to try to make sure nobody cheats with the spectator camera. It's the same thing in most other MOBAs, but we should be loading in here any second.
Yep.
Aw, the dog laid down. Okay, I like this skin now. RJ, who do you think is your favorite god in Smite?
Well, I haven't played a whole lot of Smite. I played a little bit when I helped set up some of the PCs for broadcasting, and I got to play that tutorial as...
I think it was Artemis or Neath. It's one of those two.
Yeah, I believe so. And it was pretty fun. I really like the game, but I don't think I can really say if I have a favorite god or not. I can say which one I think looks the coolest.
Who do you think looks the coolest?
I mean, to be honest, from when we were looking around on the gods throughout the things, I think the coolest one would be either Cthulhu with the angel, with all the eyes and everything, or Cerberus or Jormungandr. Those I'd have to say are my favorites, to be honest. Alright, and we're loading into the game now, as are all the teams. Let's see how this match goes.
I'm just going to explore the map a little bit while we're waiting.
Yep.
This guy is the Order. And then, I don't think there's a statue for the Chaos, but... Order versus Chaos. There's some lore in Smite, but I'm not all too familiar with it. World Championship Season 10. Let's go. I personally
Is that the statue for Chaos?
What was that?
Is that the statue for Chaos?
Ooh, I guess it is, yeah.
Very nice.
I don't even know what creature that is.
I assume some sort of draconic kind of creature, but no matter.
And then some...
Beautiful game design.
I'm not sure what these are, but I think they are been here since Maui came into the game.
Alright. The game's starting off. Everybody's going to each individual camp to try and farm some XP and get the match started.
It looks like Scotty's going to be the solo laner for Lone Tree. It makes sense. Scotty does a lot of burst damage. The only downside is she has no escape, but not a lot of mid laners do. As long as you're able to intimidate your enemies and scare them away, you're alright. Scotty can definitely do that.
This match can go either way for both teams. It could go for New London's, or it could go for, of course, Lone Tree. But we'll just see. So far, Medusa and Cerberus are just doing some farming. As are Fenrir and another one.
Right now, everyone's just doing a little bit of farming.
Yep.
Looks like solo lane and mid are the first that are going to get the fight started.
Yep, Fenrir and
Scotty.
Scotty versus Kukulkan and Pele.
Now, with both these characters doing physical damage, the Pele could do something I would consider funny, but it would work also. Just build some physical defense. That way they don't do as much damage to her. But I'm willing to bet she's just going to build full damage. That way she can do more. Because the more you do, the better. Looks like over in solo lane, the Aramasu's just focusing on getting the totem, which gives everyone on her team 25 gold, which is enough for a health potion.
So that's what it does. I asked our other caster, Jesus, what it does, and he just said that there's some sort of buff that it gives.
It
that's
also
why it's
gives
another
you some type
objective.
of buff as well, but the main thing I'm pretty sure is it gives you a tiny bit of a gold lead.
I see.
Fenrir diving on the Pele.
Ooh,
in the
and
first
Fenrir
the
with the
game.
kill.
Looks like
Pele.
Cuckoo Clan also might fall here. And yep,
Yep.
jumping in on him.
Scotty with the takeout. Cerberus and Medusa attacking Yamoga and
ready to
Yamoja and
going in for the Medusa. Misses his
Chernobog.
dive, but is able
Ooh,
to
Fenrir
plan a
comes
little
in.
bit.
Jump attack.
Something that the other commentator Jesus pointed out to me is that this Fenrir likes to cancel his abilities into auto attacks, which is something really good players do. Like, I don't even do it all that much, and he's really good at doing it. You need to have a lot of knowledge of your character in order to do it. And he was able to do it perfectly right there so that he wasn't pulled into the tower.
That's a very interesting ability there.
Looks like there's 3 characters from Lone Tree over in the dual lane once again. Fenrir really wants to gank these people. He's going in for the Medusa, but misses the dive once again. I'm just going to go for Cerberus instead. Safe pick. It's not tanky yet. But he will be able to just walk away. Looking over at the solo lane, Aramatsu kind of having free reign for now.
Amaterasu going back for that totem again. Yamoja just trying to hold their own against Medusa and Cerberus.
Fenrir taking the attack speed buff away from the dual lane. That's going to...
Cerberus pushing up on Yamoja. Ooh, and now Chernobog is back.
Fenrir coming in. I didn't even see him come. Diving in on the Cerberus, gets a stun and 3 hits from the other ability. Leave him super low. He has to recall if he wants to come back and do anything. Pele realizing that the purple buff has been stolen. Let's see what she does here. Looks like she's going to be going for this Chernobog. Misses her ult, but is still able to get some ability hits off from it. And then just chases them down anyways.
Chases down Chernobog. Almost gets the kill, but doesn't want to get that tower damage. Does some damage to Yamoja. Then cycles back around.
Oh, Fenrir
Ooh, Fenrir jumping onto Pele.
Trying to run away.
Will Fenrir get the kill or Cerberus?
Oh, Fenrir gets the kill, but Cerberus able to kill him. Dog versus dog.
1 for 1.
Over in mid lane, it seems like things are a little bit more even than they were last game. At least for now. Scotty definitely tagging a punch though whenever she hits this Cuckoo Clan. Red buff is up, but it doesn't seem like the New London mid laner will be going for it quite yet. Might be leaving it for their junglers to get. Scotty going in again, leaving Cuckoo Clan super low. He's gonna have to recall.
So who's the junglers in this game?
So for this one, New London has Pele, and then Lone Tree has Fenrir.
I see. Very interesting.
But in all honesty, Chernobog, his ultimate, he can go anywhere on the map when he does it. So he
Right.
also kind of doubles as another jungler. And he's a really good one at that too, because he's able to go anywhere when he does that ult. Emoji coming in from behind. If she had her ult, she would be able to block both these players in, but she's still level 4, unfortunately. Medusa's stunning her, but then gonna have to back up because don't want to get hit by Chernobog. Ooh, Medusa barely dodging that.
Ooh,
Scary.
Yamoja coming in with the ult.
Cerberus
Cerberus
still running
dodges
the wall.
out, but Medusa couldn't get away.
Medusa is able to survive the fight, though, for now. Dashing into tower. Looks like in mid lane we're having a little bit of a fight, too, though. Fenrir getting picked
Yeah.
off by the Pele and Cuckoo Colin. And then Aramatsu over in the solo lane getting to kill the King Arthur all by herself. And now Cuckoo doing a little bit of damage to Scotty, but still acknowledging the fact that Scotty is going to be doing more at this point. Once late game starts, Cuckoo will be doing lots of damage. Taking another look over at dual lane, it looks like New London still really low on health with the Medusa, but she wants to stay and help.
Medusa spits that poison on them and then just backs away. All those minions trying to deal damage to Yamoja and Chernobog as they back up. Wait for their own minions to get there.
Server's not really sure what to do at this point, just kind of waiting for stuff to happen.
Oh, and both the shields are down on their tower.
And, oh, I was trying to get the camera over there, but it looks like Fenrir was able to catch the Cuckoo a little bit off guard. Now heading back over to the dual lane. Medusa returned. Says back to me in a 2v2.
Spits more poison on him.
Cerberus has his ult ready. He could potentially do some big play with Medusa in her ult, but we're just going to have to see if they're able to coordinate that together. Cerberus reaching level 7. Medusa's still level 6, which is a little interesting. Usually the carry out levels the support. Oh, and Fenrir waiting in the jungle. Just waiting.
Just waiting to sneak in and snag a kill.
And then
And
here
he
comes.
goes.
Ults
Snags
on him.
with an ult.
Yep, just takes him all the way into the back. Medusa's going to try to run away, but
But,
it's not big
it gets
enough.
absolutely annihilated.
Fenrir is taking a half health, though, thanks to the tower, but
Cerberus
else is
comes
here
up
to
the
help.
rear.
ulting on Yamoja, taking her in the tower, might be able to kill her through this.
And
he
gets
is.
Yamoja. 1 for 1 again. Fenrir still up in the jungle, waiting for that kill. Now he's headed back towards
He might be catching
Pele.
Pele off guard.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's not interested in the Pele. He
No.
wants to get the Cuckoo. He wants to catch someone else even more off guard.
Ooh.
Lands the stun,
Jumped onto
lands the
Cuckoo. Lands the attack.
Three. Cuckoo has to use Aegis to
Almost
survive.
gets the kill, but
Server's just going all in on this
Cuckoo
Chernobog over here.
survives. Medusa's back with Cerberus
He might be able
with
to
that
do something
tag
here.
team. Cerberus jumps onto Chernobog, trying to get that attack and chases him, but
I do
tries to be
believe Chernobog
wary.
just uses Aegis too, so now he has a 2-minute cooldown almost until he's able to do that again.
mm-hmm.
But coming in behind the Medusa and the Chernobog, Yamoja once again. Chernobog's going to have to recall if he wants to really help in this fight. He cannot do anything at that health right now.
He has to get somewhere safe first.
Looks like that is what
Chernobog
he's doing.
recalls. There he goes.
Pele also recalls.
Pele also
Aramatsu
recalls.
getting ganked by Fenrir, barely able to escape. Fenrir trying to get his ult off, but Aramatsu comes back in.
And then just runs away.
She lives.
Lives, yeah.
Took some damage that she didn't need to take, but she lives. And then Medusa gets caught off by the Yamoja wave.
Aw.
He just barely missed it. Taking a look over at mid lane now, though.
Cerberus runs or recalls back. Cuckoo Clan is still in mid lane. Fenrir and Scotty meet up.
Cuckoo just focusing on getting the minions. Wants to get a little bit of XP.
Ooh,
trying to
they're
get the
double
kill here,
teaming
but
Pele.
it doesn't look
And
good for
gets
her,
the
but
kill.
able to trade.
Yeah,
that is
that's true.
good.
1 for 1 again.
And now since Scotty had to share that kill with a teammate, she gets less XP.
Cuckoo Clan going for that tower destruction and gets it. Now, will they make it back to their tower in time?
Unfortunately, the first tower's already gone.
First
so they have
tower's
a
already
long
gone,
ways
so
to
they
go.
have a long...
Their best bet would just be to turn around and try to fight, but they
Sadly,
committed
that's
to
not the
retreating.
case and get killed by Scotty. We see that Cerberus Medusa team up with against the Emoja and Chernobog again.
When you play Cuckoo, something you need to do is just be confident. You need to go in and just do your stuff. If you try to run away, you won't be able to.
No.
They buffed his movement speed ability, but still, he is all damage. And if you're not doing damage at all times, you're doing it a little ineffectively. But the Cuckoo's still doing decent on this team. The only 2 levels behind the other enemy team mid laner.
Ooh, Cerberus gets caught up in those attacks.
Pele fighting in the jungle against the Fenrir. Fenrir ults on her, pulls her away. Scotty also coming in to help.
Ooh, but Pele turning it on it. Oh, Scotty comes in, cycles out, and just destroys Pele.
And then back in duo lane, it looks like
Cerberus
on their heels. Cerberus had to recall, leaving Medusa all alone, but Medusa's one hit herself, so she has to recall. But if she recalls, then they're going to lose this tower. So she chooses to stay.
Now Cerberus comes in, cycles out, and Medusa should recall here. Maybe. Unless she just stands back and attacks from afar.
Medusa does not want to get hit here. She
No.
knows that she's one hit from dying. But she also wants to help. Yep, she will.
There she goes, recall back. Now Cerberus is going to keep both the Emoja and Chernobog busy while the others do their thing.
Armatsu taking the enemy team blue buff. That's going to be a little helpful. Mostly funny. Yamoja ulting, leaving Medusa cut off.
Well, Medusa escapes from that wave ult.
Just dodging around it. Pretty cool character design. Pele coming in from the jungle. She's going to be running really fast.
Ooh, good avoidance
Chernobog
of that
has no
attack
mana.
from
That means he's not
Cerberus.
gonna be
They're
able to
being
do his
pushed
ults.
back. Ooh, Cerberus gets caught up in that one attack, though. Ooh,
Chernobog
Pele jumps in
just
from the
stuck.
side, gets that kill from Chernobog. Cerberus just chasing after that kill for Emoja.
Scotty also in the jungle. Looks like she will be coming in. But then
Sneak
mid lane,
up behind him and starts attacking.
Fenrir gets the Cuckoo, it seems.
Just about.
No, almost.
Looks like Scotty got the kill on.
Yeah, Scotty killed the Pele, it seems.
Yep, Pele.
And then
Fenrir coming up behind, sneak attacking on Cerberus and Medusa.
Cerberus ulted
So
on
Scotty's
Scotty.
after Cerberus. Fenrir kills
And then
Cerberus
Chernobog is
instead.
coming from the other
And then
side of the map
Chernobog-
with his ult,
Wow.
leaving Aramatsu all alone. Thankfully, she's been doing good on her lonesome.
Yeah.
But once King Arthur's teammates
Amaterasu
come,
versus King Arthur. She's getting pretty low on HP.
she's able to retreat the tower, though, where she is safe, leaving King Arthur with no mana, so he's not really able to do much more. If Aramatsu, yeah, it looks like Aramatsu might be staying, actually. She has more mana, so she can do more abilities. But it looks like in the jungle on the left side, we missed a little bit of what happened. Cuckoo able to ult on the Chernobog, killing him, but then dies himself.
Fenrir kills someone, but Cerberus kills Fenrir? Or no, Fenrir's still alive. Cerberus kills, who was it? I think it was
Scotty.
Yeah,
Yep.
Scotty.
One of the good players. And now, leaving Fenrir to be the
Dog
main
chasing
damager.
dog, and then Yamoja trying to chase after them both and assist, but Medusa just comes up
Both
the rear.
characters ulting,
Ults.
really wanting to kill the support.
Cerberus
Medusa
gets
game
in
to
there.
kill him Fenrir. That's really big.
That is huge. Now Pele's chasing after Umoja.
Pele will most likely be able to keep up since she has so much movement speed.
Indeed. Now Pele does have her ult, so she could.
It seems like she's given up on the chase, though.
Yes, she
She
has.
doesn't want to fully commit because she knows
Nope.
if she goes too far, that won't be safe.
Exactly. She'll be overextended.
So
Looks
far,
like-
neither team has taken the Gold Fury or the Pyromancer yet, I believe.
Yeah.
Scotty level 16 still, though.
We're inching closer and closer.
Pele
Two
goes for
towers.
Chernobog, but Chernobog just ults away. He's that scared of the Pele. And then Cuckoo misses his ult, but then Chernobog just lands straight back down where he was. We got 4 characters from each team right now.
We got 2 towers taken from Lone Tree and 3 towers taken from our great friends, New London. Hopefully, New London can turn this match around and snowball into round 3.
That would be fun to watch. Cerberus
Absolutely.
getting the ult off on 2 of the characters. Looks like both teams are taking a lot of damage right now, though. Cuckoo getting taken out by the Fenrir. Pele doing a lot of damage to those who are left. But, yep, Fenrir ulting on the Pele, just removing her from the fight. The Pele uses beads, but it's not enough.
Scotty gets the kill on Pele. Cerberus retreats back.
New London, once again, just put onto their heels by the Lone Tree's
They're
hyper
destroying the tower there, that mid tower. Scotty gets the kill on Medusa.
Over in solo lane, Aramatsu.
Doing
Doing
good.
great.
Almost got and got the
Doing
kill on
great.
King Arthur.
You're doing great. You're doing it. Aramatsu is doing really good in solo lane.
Yeah.
Ooh, Yamoja ult coming up, blocking off the Cerberus. Everyone's
Cerberus
collapsing with
gets
Cerberus now.
destroyed by Fenrir.
But Pele's able to come in.
And then
Cer-
Pele
Pele's
and
super low.
Amaterasu comes after
Oh, I guess there's a
Fenrir.
Top-down view.
Fenrir's on low HP.
Pele
Ooh,
teleports in
Pele
front,
catches up and gets the kill on Fenrir.
and now it looks like she might be able to even come around and get a couple more. But she doesn't know they were here. Just now
Oh, and
spots them.
Yamoja just disappears just in time. Back to the chaos spawn.
Take a look at the scoreboard. The Fenrir, the jungler, and the mid laner for Lone Tree are so far doing the most for their team. While
Kill-wise, of course.
yeah, kill wise. And then on New London, it's way more divided. Everyone's doing a bit of everything. But still, the junglers on both teams have the most kills, which is how it typically goes. Take a look at the damage numbers.
That's crazy. Most players have almost, every player has almost 10,000 damage total. And then about 3/4 of players have over 10,000 damage.
New London fully committing for this Gold Fury, even ulting on it. But
Wow.
okay, they got it. They
Chernobog
used two
got the
ults
kill
on it,
on-
but they did get it.
Pele, and then Scotty got the kill on, was it, I think it was Cuckoo Clan, or, yeah, and then Cerberus got downed.
So even though they got the Gold Fury, they lost the team fight. So
Mhm.
at the end of it, it was not fully worth it. But Aramatsu keeping pressure up on the right lane.
Can they do a full team fight here and turn it around? Maybe. It'd be great to
Medusa landing
see.
her ult, taking Chernobog down to half health, but she's gonna have to leave if she wants to live. Scotty
Mhm.
just doing so much damage.
Chernobog gets that kill on Medusa.
It does seem like Aramatsu recalled so she can try to help her teammates. Just a little too late to help the Medusa.
But they're pushing back both Scotty, Yamoja, and all the other people from
Pele trying to come around the jungle, but
Forest.
she doesn't know the Fenrir is behind her. Fenrir
Ooh,
jumps in on
Fenrir
her,
jumps in and gets the
executes.
sneak attack on Pele.
Aramatsu
kills
doing
her.
what she can. Oh, able to get the Scotty possibly?
Cuckoo Clan gets the kill on Chernobog, and then
Armatsu gets the Scotty. Right now, the New London's currently ahead in this fight, but it might not be for longer by the looks of it. Nope, Armatsu lives.
Armatsu lives.
Cerberus ults on the Yamoja, pulls her back. It looks like New London might be able to kill her here.
Yamoja is almost dead, and Medusa gets the kill on.
Now Fenrir hiding in the jungle, just
Yamoja.
waiting for his time to strike. He knows it's going to be soon. Yep, the Medusa comes up. He backs up, though.
Jumps over.
Gets a double stun. But then just leaves. I respect it.
That double.
Stunning 2 characters just because you can. Dodging the Pele attack.
Very interesting. I think
Whoa.
he's just doing the bait. Now he's attacking the Pyromancer.
Fenrir's
Backs
just
up because he's
dancing
at
on them.
half HP.
All of New London currently in mid lane.
Yeah.
Pele.
Are they just going to try and
main
charge?
lane.
Looks like it, kind of.
Cuckoo ult goes in. Misses. I didn't know emotes were allowed in competition. King Arthur gets caught off a little bit, but he's still able to back up because King Arthur. And the rest of Lone Trees return into the fight. Armatsu gets ult by King Arthur. That's going to hurt a lot.
Yeah.
But she's able to back up.
Backs up, runs
Not
away.
gets taken out by Scotty. Armatsu looks like he's going to be taken out by Fenrir.
Fenrir takes out.
New London only have 3 players left alive. Still trying to get a kill, though.
That's okay.
Scotty,
That is okay.
you
Scotty's
see-
at low HP, same with Chernobog.
Currently, Nuaz looks like he's trying
Cuckoo
to focus
Clan
on
lands
the
an
Yamoja.
attack on Yamoja. Medusa
Scotty getting
gets Scotty.
killed by the Medusa.
Ooh, and then
Medusa
Medusa
getting
gets a
another
double
Medusa
kill.
getting
Triple
3
kill.
kills.
Jeez.
And
Holy
then
moly.
Chernobog getting killed.
Wow.
New London really just turned around in this fight. The gold is pretty much even right now. The only thing that is different is the kills on the scoreboard, but that doesn't even matter. The only thing that matters is gold, because gold means items, and how many items you have is how much damage you can do. The skill, that comes on your own. You got to do that yourself. But from a stats-wise, this game could really go either way right now.
Yes, it could.
Taking a look at who's been doing those wards, looks like New London hasn't placed a single ward, which, they could just not know how to, which is fine. They're doing great without them, honestly. Kind of surprised they don't even have them. But Lone Tree definitely using wards. That's giving them a big advantage, having division in areas where they're not.
Looks like the New London's going after the Fire Giant.
And Lone Tree
Oh,
just
looks
got
like
out too.
Scotty's
Scotty
going to
might
jump
steal
in
it.
and steal it.
Red team stole it with 1 hit.
That is crazy. Scotty landed the hit on the Fire Giant and stole the buff.
And gets the kill on Pele. But then it looks like the rest of New London is going to be
Oh
taken
my
out by
gosh,
Lone
this is a
Tree.
ginormous team fight for each of them. Jeez,
Only 2 members on
Chernobog gets the kill on Pele. Fenrir uses an ult ability to try and steal away Medusa, but Medusa gets the
another
kill on Fenrir.
Rampage, 5 kills.
Ooh, but now Yamoja's going to bank on that damage that was dealt to Medusa. Can Medusa
Yep.
get away? Nope.
Unfortunate.
Nope.
That is going to be a shutdown, so Yamoja just got a little bit of extra gold and XP from that, too.
Ugh.
New London has proven they are not out of the fight. They can fight back. They just need to keep doing it. Lone Tree seems like they're going to be trying to do a bit of a big push here in the middle. They do have the Fire Giant buff, so they could easily take this Phoenix.
Yes, they could.
But with Pele coming back, it's going to be a lot
It's going to
harder.
be much
Pele
different, much
ulted
more
on
difficult.
all 3 of them, doing a good bit of damage, but unfortunately
Wow.
she gets stunned and just not able
Yep.
to do anything after
Annihilated by Chernobog.
that. Kukul barely misses 2 of those.
Absolutely. Kukulkan using some different abilities, and then Yamoja using an ult.
King Arthur ults on Aramatsu, but Aramatsu not taking that much damage from it. The most damage she's taken from is from the Chernobog, though, where she is diving on, but Chernobog's ulting out of there, not wanting to get hurt anymore. He might just return back into the fight, though, like we've been seeing him do previously, which he has.
Yamoja.
And then
And Chernobog
Cuckoo
both
just
get
kills
killed
both
by
of them with the
Cuckoo.
take damage. Aramatsu is going to be chasing down this King Arthur with the rest of her team.
Kill
Fenrir coming from the
chasing.
jungle, though.
Ooh, Fenrir coming in for
Medusa
the sneak
spots him.
attack on Kukulkan.
Medusa tries to run away, but Cuckoo is not able to do so.
Fenrir uses an ult ability on
Fenrir's taking
Kukulkan.
the half health though. Cuckoo.
Ooh, it's
barely
very
survived.
close to Kukulkan.
I
Oh, it gets
spoke
killed.
Too soon. Fenrir is able to get killed though. Medusa ults on the two of them, tries to escape.
Medusa's almost down.
King Arthur catching up.
Medusa's jumping. Oh, and then gets attacked. There's a double kill.
It's a 2v1 right now though, so New London is ahead. They could take a tower if they kill King Arthur. They could probably even take a Phoenix. Well, not a Phoenix. Chernobog will be coming back soon, but it looks like they will be going for tower. King Arthur's gonna come in
Get
here,
that kill.
mess them up however he can.
Destroy that tower. You guys got it.
Accidentally hitting King Arthur with her 3, so she's gonna get targeted by the tower.
That sucks. Now Yamoja's back, and she can deal some terrible damage.
This game has truly been going back and forth. It is so
Absolutely.
insane. Cerberus just a little bit up, but he's able to back up. It'll be fine. Now we're going to be seeing Lone Tree gather up in mid lane, it seems. The Gold Fury has been killed once, so when it respawns, it becomes a different version of the Gold Fury. This version that's up right now...
Is it Primal Fury?
It's the Oni Fury. So when you kill it, it's going to buff your team's minions.
Ah.
So if they kill that and then get Fire Giant, their minions will have 2 buffs on them, which will just make them super hard to kill, and they do so much damage. If they do something like that, it could be a really quick game for either team.
For sure. Fenrir just kind of chilling in the forestry.
Yep.
While all the rest of them.
Since New London's not using wards, they're mostly relying on their own actual vision to spot out people.
It
so
looks like the Titans are going to be released soon, so that's going to play an interesting role.
They're going to be marching down the right lane. Cuckoo ulting almost hits the Chernobog, but Chernobog dashes away. And the Emoja gets ulted by Cerberus. Fenrir coming in, ult the Cuckoo.
Fenrir kills
Fenrir
Cuckoo.
Also ulting, but Pele and her ult unable to get grabbed.
Pele gets Fenrir. Scotty gets Medusa.
Currently a 3v4.
This is an interesting team fight.
Scotty got ulted on. Pele taking a lot of damage. Yamoja's not a lot of protection now thanks to the Cerberus 3 attack. But it looks like both teams are just going to try to back... Nope. New London's going to try to back up. Lone Tree's going to chase them down.
Jeez.
Lone Tree wants to fight. Lone Tree wants this game to end.
That's crazy. They're really banking off of it. Scotty's going to go around. Try to flank, I presume. Or no, she might be going after the Titan.
Scotty is, going around getting some buffs, and eventually will probably come up and fight this Titan over here. Did it just attack the camera? It looked like it attacked the camera. Since Scotty comes up, starts attacking the Titan.
Flanks the Titan, does a little bit of damage.
The rest of the Lone Tree's going to be coming up here.
That little bit of damage can play an important role.
Attacking the Emoja here in the jungle all by themselves. Emoja trying to escape, and looks like she'll be able to. Aramatsu by herself. That, oof. But Pele able to get 1, possibly even 2 kills.
Scotty's almost done. Ooh, Scotty gets killed by Cuckoo.
Pele cleaned up
Double
all the
kill on
now.
Pele.
Triple
kill with Pele.
Not forever. Only player left alive
wow.
on the team is Fenrir.
Chaos Titan has been driven back.
Now Dominic Grapp, the stream sniper, this Fenrir player, he's definitely proven that he is a really good player.
Especially with Fenrir.
Yeah, he could potentially win in this 1v4, I could say. He looks like he's going in, ulting on the Pele, bringing her to the tower. That might be her life. Nope, it's focused on...
Yep, she's done. Shut down.
Fenrir leaving at 1 health, and then Sponge Noodle is able to get the kill. Way to go, Matthew Rogers.
Looks like the Titan destroys that tower.
It's going to be 50
This is
seconds
close.
until Fenrir is able to come back. So, taking this Phoenix is going to be helping New London a lot.
A ton.
After they take it out, they might just want to
take the thing.
Cuckoo going a little bit deeper in, but I mean doing a lot.
Starts to
of
retreat afterwards.
Should definitely go in a retreat.
This is definitely a step up, because now they took a Phoenix, but
Armatsu getting the King Arthur draw
Lone
off
Tree
guard.
doesn't have a Phoenix taken yet at this current moment.
Yeah, New London has not lost any Phoenixes. That's going to be... Ooh, actually, that's pretty cool. Looks like Lone Tree wants to be going for the Fire Giants, as Scotty is pinging it. New London's still
Umoja and King Arthur head to his aid. It's their aid. Oh, so does Chernabog. They're going after the Fire Giant.
Does New London know that they're doing this? They have no wards, so it's likely that they have no idea they're here right now.
They're just going after XP in the forestry.
They're just going
Kind
for
of
the
unaware
side
of that.
camps.
They're going after the Fire Giant.
Lone Tree able to get the Fire Giant, which will give them a big buff in this fight. It's going to be a little tough for Lone Tree to come up ahead in this one, but we're going to have to see how it goes. Every character currently has their ult ready right now.
Every character except for Umoja.
No, that's that diamond right there is how you're able to tell on the right side.
Oh, I see. So never mind.
So now that Cuckoo's
Kukulkan, yep, and their ult is done.
Fenrir in the left jungle might be able to gank on the Cuckoo here, but no, Cuckoo dashes out. He doesn't want to die, but Fenrir still looking for the gank. Places the ward even. He's ready to jump in. New London has no idea that he's even there.
Or that he placed a ward.
New London doing what they can, but it doesn't seem like they're even hitting a lot of abilities right now. Just kind of waiting.
Launching
around here for
attacks to
minions.
make sure that...
Now that the minions have come up, we might see Fenrir going in for the gank here soon. Cerber's ulting on Umoja, pulling her back. Umoja's trying to ult to survive, but it's not enough.
Ooh. Pele gets the kill
Pele
against
going in
Umoja.
also going in for the Fenrir, actually. Leaving Fenrir at half health. He's just running away. Pele going in and deeper, killing the Fenrir.
Gets a double kill.
And then King Arthur ults on the Medusa. Medusa lives, though. King Arthur taking a lot of damage. Looks like he will be dying,
Looks
too.
like Kukulkan gets the
Pele
kill
coming
on
from
King
behind, there's the
Arthur.
Scotty. Even the
Triple
Chernabog,
kill. Chernabog?
New
Double
London could
kill
win
for
right
Kukulkan.
here. Oh my. What a turnaround.
Red Team's Titan is under attack.
It went from 19 to 29 to 35 to 39.
Let's see it happen. Can
Yep,
they
New
get the
London's
win?
going all the way down.
Oh
They
my
can definitely
gosh,
win
this
right
is
here.
such a turnaround. That is crazy.
Amazing play.
They did it. New London actually got the win
Amazing play
against-
Brody Bailey.
against Lone Tree.
Now it's
I'm
1-1.
stoked. That was amazing to see.
We're gonna be seeing
It was a
the
real good
best team.
turnaround.
Ooh.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, both teams' junglers were doing an amazing job.
Absolutely.
Lone Tree just also had that really good mid laner, the Scotty. She was just messing everyone up. But thankfully, the New London,
Oh, man.
they played better in the fights. They played
Yeah.
well, they survived. That Aramatsu did a lot for them.
I'm excited to see what's going to happen in the final round. Who's going to be the victor of third place in the state finisher?
We will
Holy
find out when we
smokes.
come back.
Absolutely. We're going to take a small break, my friends. Get in there.
Because they're actually going into the game.
Welcome back to the third round of Lone Tree versus New London. The last round we saw Brody Bailey just honestly almost by himself turn around, but yet again the rest of his team were definitely doing their parts. Lone Tree just they fumbled a little bit at the end. They definitely had a good lead for a good amount of time, but New London, they played better. They won that round.
For sure. It was just an awesome thing to see, like a really good turnaround by New London, for sure.
I'm really excited to see what's going to be happening in this third round. Looks like they're sticking with the same bands, more or less, so we're probably going to see the same players and play. Never mind, we're seeing
Hera jump in.
Whoopsies.
Sorry about that.
A little something fell. It should be all right.
Yep. Anywho, on New London's team, we still got Pele and Kukulkan, Amaterasu. So yeah, we got Bacchus and King Arthur over on
The
Lone Tree's side, yeah.
So most likely Hera's going to be mid lane, King Arthur solo, Bacchus support, pretty normal stuff.
Still got the same kind of bands almost. We got a ban on Medusa on Lone Tree's side, and
I
then
don't
we have
blame them. That Medusa was
they were
a lot.
killer.
But
last
the
round.
Pele slide, which
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wouldn't. That Pele definitely.
Pele did a
so
lot
much.
of damage last time.
A lot of damage, a lot of kills, a lot of securing kills.
They got a ban on, is that?
Chernobog and Scotty.
Yeah, Chernobog,
Yeah,
which is really weird. Oh yeah, they were playing Chernobog.
Yeah,
I forgot.
game
Meatworm was Chernobog.
Yep, Scotty was
Yep.
the mid laner and Chernobog was her.
Ooh,
carry.
so Meatworm's now Donzabaru. What in the? Oh, Marticorus. I haven't seen Marticorus since like the first round that I streamed.
Marticorus is a very strong pick. He can be played almost anywhere. And then Ao Kwong, I have not seen one of these in the whole tournament so far, I don't think. I'm sure he's been played, but
Very interesting. Very,
Ao Kwong
very
is
interesting.
a very intimidating character. He has a lot of attack speed, and he's one of the only mages that actually attacks with melee instead of range.
Very interesting picks this round. Very, very.
So
We got Ares on
Ao
New
Kwong will be
London's side.
the jungler for Lone Tree, which is the only kind of unique thing, but Ao Kwong is chosen a lot for jungle in Pro League and ranked games. Just not a lot in your typical match.
Yeah.
Which, this is not a typical match. This is the finals.
The final match to
This is-
determine the third place finalist in the Iowa High School Esports Association Fall Showdown for
does
Smite.
that mean the loser is fourth place then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
So still, both of these teams done really good in this tournament. So both of them will be
Fourth
placed
place
pretty
in the
well.
state. That's
good.
pretty awesome. That's really good to be recognized as.
Out of almost 16 teams, I believe. I might have to look at that again, but
Think maybe 10. I don't know. There's quite a few in Iowa.
yep, that was last year's divisions. But yeah, there's quite a few high school esports teams for Smite.
Yeah.
It's a pretty popular game. Back at my high school, we had for my first year we had a team, and then my second year after I graduated, I helped coach them for a little bit. But then this year they didn't have enough players, so they didn't come. But I feel like if we came, we would have gotten first place. I'm not biased or anything.
They're not biased or anything. It's just MCC's better.
Yeah,
It's just
Yeah. The
No.
people I like are better than the people you like.
No. It's okay. I'm sure if we had another high school league that came and participated in this event, it would have been another close couple of rounds. But anywho,
In this lobby, both the characters on both teams, gods on both teams are gods I really enjoy to play at least. Bacchus, the Benzabro,
the fish cat.
Ares. Pele's really fun to play.
Absolutely.
And then they got the Cuckoo again for the mid lane.
Right. Very interesting.
So, if things go at all how they did last game, we're going to see Aramatsu and King Arthur just battle
Duking
for
it
a long
out.
time. Yep. And then dual lane and mid lanes where most of the action is going to be.
Mhm.
But with Ao Kwan, they could be cooking some other stuff because with Ao Kwang, he has an execute for his ultimate. So if they're below a certain amount of health, he will just kill them. It doesn't
Very
matter what you have.
interesting. They could probably use that very much to their advantage.
Definitely. And with a character like King Arthur who can like toss you into the air and take off a little bit of health, Ao Kwang just waiting for you to drop after that, really scary.
They banned Cerberus on the Lone Tree side.
Yeah, that Cerberus was doing really good
Yeah,
for
it was.
New London also. And then Thanatos
Very
and Thor, I
interesting.
think, are just pretty safe bans. Both really hard to play against. Should be getting loaded into this game pretty soon.
Yep.
Oh, we did forget to update the score.
Sorry about that, guys. Also, this is game 3, not game 1.
Yes.
The score for both New London and Lone Tree is 1-1. And this is game 3. It's a showdown between teams to figure out who is third place and who is fourth. Okay, we're loaded into the game. All of the phoenixes and towers have been spawned.
Something a little interesting I think I just noticed. I believe that a couple characters on New London team has auto buy on, which means as soon as they go back to their base, their game will just buy the items for them. But I could be wrong because they did just swap off their starter items, I think.
I do not know.
That's just a little something I'm going to keep my eye open for. It doesn't really mean anything. They're still getting the same stuff. Smite World Championship. That's pretty cool looking.
The logo especially.
And then they just got these banners over on the Chaos side. I wonder if they're on the Order side also. They are. I've not looked around these spawn rooms all that much.
They've got some very nice details.
A lot of details. I do remember in the few esport of Smite games I've watched, sometimes the spectator will just go over to duo lane and they will just find frogs or something nice to look at on the outside of the map. Like, yeah, this frog. What a cool guy. Is that a health bar? I don't know what that's doing there.
Interesting.
Some other things are probably around here too.
Oh, it's a crab.
Hey, it's a crab.
Yay. Minions have spawned.
He's moving.
He's walking.
And now to the game.
Yeah, back to the game.
We're seeing the pretty, basic stars that everyone's been doing so far in this
Absolutely. They're farming that XP camp.
Taking a look at Ares' build, it does seem like he's going to be just building like a Guardian full tank. Some Ares can build some power into them because they have fire. They can do it.
We see the Martichorus.
Lone Tree's getting
Next to the
into
Ares.
lane before the New London, though. That's going to give them a little bit of advantage. They're going to hit level 2.
A lot of them are doing just primary battles.
Taking a quick look at mid lane here. Looks like they had
We got
going back and forth, but settled down.
Kukulkan and Pele in middle lane for the Order side, and Ao Kwang and Hera for the Chaos side in mid lane.
And then over in solo lane, Aramatsu and King Arthur doing what they do best. Fights.
Fights.
Oh, Marty got
fighting
taken really low
1v1s.
over here into the duo lane. Most likely by the Zanzabro. And the Bach is going in.
Bacchus going in with that burp.
Ares is able to dodge it, though.
Such an iconic attack.
It really is. A few years ago, Bacchus used to be really strong too because he just had more power scaling, which means damage items gave him more damage. But after they nerfed him, he kind of fell off. But still, whenever I see a Bacchus, it makes me happy. Over in the solo lane, it looks like we're seeing a little bit of a fight here. Ao Quan might be the first one to die. Never mind, he gets out. Then checking on the solo lane, King Arthur is recalling right in front of Aramatsu. Aramatsu cancels the recall because she don't take that disrespect. Taking a quick look over at dual lane again, Ares has to back up. He's taking so much damage from these two.
Mordekuras attacking Danzaburu and Bacchus by himself.
Ooh, Marty got pulled in by the Zanzabro
He's
attack.
at very low HP. If he gets one more basic attack.
The
Oh,
Bacchus
and he's
bursts on him,
done.
but the tower is going to kill him, and Marty gets the kill. So, it's not a horrible loss.
Not very, no.
It looks like Aramatsu's about to be getting ganked, too, by the Ao Kwang and Hera. Yep.
Ooh,
That's gonna
sneak
be
attack
Aramatsu
through
now.
Hera. That was really good. Really good play. Ares going in with just those basic attacks. Just attacking some of those minions. Gonna wait for those bombs to go off from Danzabaru, but
Bacchus is on his way back. But it looks like he's going to be coming around behind trying to stun the Marty without anyone noticing. That's exactly what he does. Zabro doing his part, but yeah, just for now, Zabro is going to be doing that much damage. But later in the game, he will be.
Pele
got the
gets
kill on Ao
a good
Quan.
kill.
Hera turning Pele into a bird so she can't attack. Very tactical. Over here in solo lane, Aramatsu pushes King Arthur away from the tower. But in dual lane, quite the opposite. New London's getting pushed into their tower. And then mid lane, they're fighting. Going a little bit back and forth. Hera just hit level 6. Cuckoo will probably after this wave of minions.
Kukulkan uses as an ult.
I'm not going to make any statements on that. I'm going to just move on. Ares and Marty on the left lane. Bach is going all the way in. He gets to stun off an Ares, but ooh, Marty could have committed on to the Zabro, but he chooses to back up. Doesn't want Bacchus to do any funny business to him. Ao Quan seems to be on his way also. Unless he's just going around to get the... Yep, Ao Quan just taking more buffs from the jungle. Aramatsu doing her thing also, just fighting. It looks like dual lane had a little bit of a collapse from the Lone Tree people coming in.
Looks like
Ao Quan's also
Aramatsu
gone out of
and
the wall.
King Arthur is still just duking it out in the solo lane.
Good kill on the Bacchus, and then it looks like Aramatsu able to escape. That's good. Take a look at this Pele. She was just chasing the Ao Quan, but chose not to commit because...
So now she's going after some buffs, some XP, and doing a little bit of farming.
Right now, New London's ahead in kills, but not in gold. But it doesn't really matter because the gold's neck and neck right now anyways. Ao Quan running around the jungle, catching the Pele off guard, but he chooses to not engage. He doesn't want to fight Pele right now. He knows Pele hurts more than he does.
Ao Kwang's playing that tactical game, waiting for Bacchus to go in and get those sneak attacks, and then leech off of Bacchus's attacks, I bet.
Ao Quan
Pele
also,
retreats a little bit.
So if Ao Quan, usually you would want to build attack speed with him so that, you get close, cut him apart with your sword, move on. This Ao Quan, however, is building power, so he's going to get close to you, hit you a few times, and that's that. and that just means he's going to be more late game than early
Bacchus
game.
going to get the kill on Ares?
Pele gets to kill him to Zabro coming in from behind. And then
Nope.
Bacchus...
Ares makes it back to the center. Ooh,
Ares
almost
tries
gets
to recall
killed.
in the bushes, but Bacchus, he knows. Pele coming in to help with the Bacchus. Bacchus has no escape, so he will most likely be dying
Nope,
here.
Bacchus probably done. Yep.
And then over here in the mid lane, the Cuckoo and Hera's still been going a little bit back and forth.
Martakoras gets that kill on Bacchus.
Looking at the XP per minute, it seems like the Hera and the King Arthur on Lone Tree are doing the most, but Cuckoo just getting ganked by Aoquan. Aoquan going into the tower, trying to get the execution off. He
Gets it.
So cool looking. And then he just jumps over there.
Pele going for that damage camp boost. Martakoras setting up a bunch of bushes.
Zabro knows you're there, Ares. You can't do that. Bacchus coming in from behind. Misses his jump, but lands his burp on both of them. And then Zabro's just doing whatever he can, which seems to be a lot. Took the Ares down to half health, doing his ult hitting Ares, taking him down even more, but then Zabro gets killed by the minions, got caught off guard and body blocked.
Can Martakoras get that kill on Bacchus?
Nope, doesn't seem like it. Bacchus is just going to be backing up, and it looks like the same will be happening to the New London duo lane.
Kukulkan still just on that main attack with Hera.
Ooh, good dodge though from the Cuckoo. Almost got transformed into a bird, but he didn't let that happen. Now over here in the solo lane, Aramatsu, the King Arthur, once again just duking it out. Aoquan coming in from the jungle. Aramatsu, I don't think, sees him. But Aoquan doesn't commit, so she's safe for now.
Everybody's so spread out. There's not very much advancement for right now. I mean, both the left and right lane have Chaos Towers have a little less HP, and then the right lane Order Tower has a little less HP, but not very much far advancement as far as game goes.
Doing the combo that I was talking about earlier, where King Arthur just throws you up and Aoquan just waits for you to land. But Pele coming in, misses her ult, but still has it active, so she hits him, it'll do stuff, but looks like she's just going for the farm instead. She knows if she engages he has closer teammates than she does. Over in the duo lane, Ares lands an ult on two of them, pulls them into the tower. Really big. Tower gets a couple shots off, and Ares is going to
Great. Ares keeps attacking Bacchus.
Tries to hit Marty, but Marty's in the air, so it doesn't know where to land, but it still hits him. That's interesting. I haven't seen that happen before.
Very, very interesting. Bacchus is at half HP pretty much, and then Danzabaru is still pretty well full.
Aramatsu and Aoquan just met each other in the jungle. Aramatsu's just trying to run away, though, instead of fight. She knows that the Aoquan will do more damage if she lets him hit him.
Ares is hiding in the bushes, getting that sneak attack and chains him.
Landing chains to Bacchus isn't able to do his escape right now. But unfortunately, that was all he was able to do. Still, the chains do a decent bit of damage. And Aoquan is coming back to attack the Aramatsu, but she doesn't know.
King Arthur and Aoquan tried to team up on...
She is able to escape.
Which is great.
Chooses to turn it back a little bit just to fight. Pele also coming in to help. Taking Aoquan down to half health.
Sneaking around, trying to land that sneak attack on Aoquan, but
King Arthur a little bit far ahead now. Might be able to get picked, but nope, he's taking enough. He didn't just walk back.
Ares and Martakoras still going at it with Bacchus and Danzabaru.
Bacchus almost landed both of his stuns on the Ares, but instead just lands one on him and the other on Marty. And then Bacchus just gets chained, burnt alive.
Bacchus gets killed because Danzabaru and Martakoras, or not Martakoras.
Ares and Martakoras, they just destroyed.
Yeah, they're just destroying. But
it's comboed, worked together. And over here in mid lane, it looks like the Hera, I thought was in the middle of that tornado, but I guess not.
Very, very interesting to see.
That polymorph attack.
Yeah, and then on the left side, Martacoras and Ares just tank that tower, that Chaos Tower.
And then Ao Quan also coming in for a gang, but Ares has already been picked.
And then Donzabru gets that kill, and Hera gets a kill on Kukulkan.
And then right now, just characters are around farming. Hera's going for the middle tower. We'll be able to take it because she has Argus with her right now. Argus is her ult. Basically, she'll just call in that big guy for her, and it will take damage for her, do damage for her. It's just it's a big guy.
It's a big guy for sure.
Pele trying to contest them there, but they were just able to kill the camp before she could even get there. Taking a quick look at the solo lane, Armatsu, King Arthur.
On the solo lane,
Yeah,
just duking it
pretty
out.
normal.
And then also on the left solo lane, Donzabru and Martacoras going at it.
Ares also coming in. Might even be able to get an ult off. Nope, his ult's not ready yet, but he is able to burn Zabro alive. Lands 3 of his chains. Zabro won't be able to do his escape, but he is able to get them distracted with his ability.
Will Ares get one more attack to kill Donzabru, or will Donzabru... No, Donzabru escapes with very little HP.
So Ares does have Blink, which
He could have used.
he could have. I didn't know Ares did have Blink. That's a little different, but I'm excited to see him use it.
King Arthur is just kind of dominating against Amaterasu.
Yep, as soon as King Arthur gets a little bit ahead, it's super different. Armatsu kind of holding her own, but once Ao Quan gets here, it's just going to be over for her. Yep, couple of hits and she's gone.
Dang.
Taking a quick look in the mid lane now, the Bacchus and Hera are here. Cuckoo just running away, Pele going for the Hera. But Hera was able to polymorph Pele. Pele trying to get the kill. She's able to get it, but at the cost of her own life.
Against Donzabru. Kukulkan is just trying to hold his
Ao
own.
Quan coming in from the jungle. Cuckoo's getting caught off guard. He will
Double
most likely
team,
be
but then
executed here.
Ares kind of hops in too. Tries to
Tries to help, but he's
help,
just too
but-
late. So he gets thrown up and left. But Ares
Now-
will be ulting on Bacchus, pulling him in the tower.
Bacchus gets chained by Ares, and then Bacchus uses his burp ability against Ares. And now Martacoras and Amaterasu joined back. Now Bacchus and Donzabru are retreating down the center lane, back to their tower. Good strategy. Try to... Ao Kwong comes up the side, flanking them. Now Martacoras and Ares are retreating.
Marty had to use his ult to survive, and it looks like it will cost him to live. And the Ao Quan to back up. And Cuckoo throws his ult in. It might have hit Bacchus, I'm not totally sure. New London, all 4 members right now just backing up, trying to get it.
Back to their tower, which
trying to
they
get their
make it.
bearings back. Pele coming in behind, focusing on the Hera, almost getting her, and she gets her, eliminating both her and Argus. Now she looks like she's going for the Zabro.
Chasing after Donzabru.
Had to take a quick sip of water. While I was doing so, it seems Hera, Zabro, and Bacchus all died.
Now all 5 of New London are charging up the center,
King Arthur ulted on
destroying
Ares,
the
but-
center tower
Yep, New London just focusing on the tower, doing what they need to do to win.
to get that tower destroyed.
Ao Quan gets a kill, and then going back in, getting another kill, but it looks like the 3 remaining
Did they
people on
get
New
that
London are gonna
tower?
collapse.
Yes, they
They
did.
did
They
get the tower.
defeated that tower.
The score is now 12 to 11. Both teams even with Tower and Phoenixes. It's once again anyone's game. This is a really close one. Both teams are pretty evenly matched. Even though I will admit Lone Tree has some pretty good players, so does New London. And New London definitely seems like they have a little bit more synergy working together, where Lone Tree seems to just be 5 people that know how to play Smite.
I don't know, the Bacchus play with let's see, who was it? It was Bacchus and I think it was Donzabrew. Their team up on the left side was certainly good.
Ooh, Pele coming in, trying to
Ooh.
do as much damage as possible.
They're
Fine
all
levels ahead
charging
of
up the center
Bacchus.
lane again. Pretty good health. Pele's going down in
Desarbo throwing his
HP.
ult in, hitting Pele. And then Ao Kwan coming in to gank on the
Gank on the
Aramatsu
right
possibly.
tower.
Aramatsu spots Ao Kwan, but doesn't want to fight. She just runs. Save
Wants
a
to
quick
get back
look
to
in
the center
mid
lane to
lane.
help out. And she makes it there.
Ares
Now
also
she's
King
gonna-
Arthur gonna be pulling him back. King Arthur takes a lot of damage really quickly, but will be able to back up. Ao Kwan coming into the fight too.
Argus gets spawned in by Hera.
And then,
Ooh.
ooh. Yeah, this is really good for Lone Tree.
Mhm.
Not so good for New London. Ao Kwan just going in.
Gets a double kill.
Pele and Marty Corus are the only surviving people right now for New London. They have to remain alive if they want to come back. Lone
This
Tree
game
might
is
be going
really
for the gold
close.
here. And it does seem like that's what they're going to be doing.
Going after the Gold Fury. Very nice. Hera and Ao Kwang along with Argus. Oh, and Donzabaru joins in too. Takes care of that Gold Fury.
New London was not able to contest because they were still recovering from the end of last fight.
They're pulling the same tactic of charging up center lane, but Martikoras uses some of those bushes to hide himself.
Ao Kwan still just getting camps on the left side and now recalling. Taking a look at the net worths of how much gold each character has. Both of the junglers have the most, which makes the most sense.
Kukulkan using his ult to try and hit somebody.
Kuku also throwing his ult into the fight. Marty ulting. Everybody's ulting.
Mm-hmm.
Pele gets the Zabro.
Donzabaru.
Hera has to call in Argus. Argus gets eliminated almost
Ooh,
instantly.
Pele gets eliminated by Bacchus.
Ao Kwan gets surrounded, but Ares gets dropped super
Ares is
low.
almost down.
Magus goes back in. King Arthur also wanted to fight.
Kukulkan is also almost down. Ooh, there goes
With this
Kukulkan by
takedown,
Hera.
New London's back on their heels.
Bacchus jumps and launches both Martikoras and
Lone Tree now just really swinging back hard.
Mm-hmm. Ares is at low HP. Well, now he's regaining. I assume he went back to... Yeah, he went back to... He recalled and went back to his spawn. Will Amaterasu also recall and go back to spawn? Or will she not? Or will they not? Chaos team got the Pyromancer, so they have the bomb from the Pyromancer. Amaterasu going in for some farming.
Looks like in fact we'll be having.
Looks like everybody starts coming towards mid to try and do a team fight.
Right now, all the New Londons here. Lone Tree's missing Ao Kwan and is either recalling on right lane. New London could possibly get some kills here as Zabro gets dropped super
Everybody
low.
keeps pushing up mid lane. Ooh,
Zabro's dead. Bacchus could fall next. But it looks like they're going to be going a little bit more
Looks
to King
like-
Arthur. Ares gets a big ult in King Arthur. Pulls him back. Ao
Kukulkan
Kwan's back
lands
in
an
the fight,
ult.
though. Goes straight for
Ao
Aramatsu,
Kwang
takes her out.
takes away Pele.
You're not muted, are you?
No.
Okay, you are coming through like super quiet. It's fine.
Whoops.
Anywho,
I wish I was louder.
well, like we were saying, people are coming up the middle lane trying to get past that tower straight to the Phoenix. Looks like they're kind of playing defensively.
Aoquan going around the jungle might spot the Pele. Pele doesn't seem to see Aoquan as he's taking out the
Pele goes
oracles.
after the health camp. Kukulkan still playing the center lane. Level 14. Kukulkan uses his ult ability. Ares kills Bacchus. And now Aoquan gets a double kill, but then
Pele
gets
kill.
that revenge. Shut down.
New London now ahead. Getting the kill on Desirable would leave Lone Tree with one character, but
Ooh.
Desirable barely able to get out.
Just barely escapes. Now Ares going up for the tower. They're trying to capture that tower, of course. Amaterasu just gets behind there and starts dealing damage, then escapes. It's all about that get in, attack, and then get out. Now she's playing midfield. Kind of waiting for her minions to get up. They captured the Stygian Beacon. Now, remind me again, what does the Stygian Beacon do?
So after you take it 3 times, it will cause your Titan to march down one of the lanes. The lane is selected at random, I think, or it depends on which side takes the Stegan at which point.
I see.
Since they've taken it 3 times, the Titan will be marching down the right lane here pretty soon.
I see.
Taking a look at everyone's levels here, Lone Tree has 3 people at level 18 or above, while New London has a level 20, 17, 16, and 2 14s.
Yeah,
So
definitely some range in New London's levels.
They're definitely a little bit behind.
There go the Titans. They have been released, and they're charging down right lane.
Pele going around trying to get Hera.
Hera spawns in her Argus, but then Pele
One taking a lot of
kills.
damage too. Both of the high damage people from Lone Tree have been taken out now.
Chaos Titans getting attacked by New London. They're just dealing a whole bunch of damage to them. They're all just focused up at the tower. Now, if they could stay there and their Titan reaches up there, then their Titan can deal a whole bunch of damage. Like, if they can get rid of Danzabru, the Bacchus, and King Arthur, they're going to have a good chance at defeating them.
It's just that Bacchus and that King Arthur, both of them are super tanky. Especially
Exactly.
King Arthur right now.
But here comes their Titan. Yeah, their Titan's pretty beefy.
It looks like Hera and Aoquan will be returning to the fight
And
here pretty
Marticoras.
soon too.
Yeah. Their Titan goes straight to attacking the tower. And then just keeps charging up.
Ares gets taken out by Bacchus. And it looks like, yep, Cuckoo also gets taken out.
By
London now is
Danzabro.
retreating, but their Titan still up there.
Yeah, the Titan is still up there and still has some HP. But since they're retreating, their enemies, or their opponents, just having at their Titan. And their Titan's been driven back now. Man, this is really close. Looks
Almazi
like
tries to contest the Pyromancer, but was not able to steal it.
nope. This is very interesting though because the Chaos team has only 2 towers left, but the Order team still has 4. So that means at least 3 lines of defense, at least. If they try to charge down left lane, then that's going to be 4.
New London definitely has been playing a lot more defensive this game, while Lone Tree has been hyper aggressive at times, which has worked really well for them, but also pretty poorly at times.
Uh-huh. Like, they got rid of their Titan, but at the same time, they haven't really
Zabro
gotten very
ulting.
many towers.
Pele taking off giant chunks of Zabro's health.
And now,
Currently is a 4v5, but it looks like 2 members on New London might be dying here soon.
lots of
Aries
damage.
gets
Looks
taken out.
like
Marty's super low.
Aokora.
Marty does a couple hits from death, and it looks like Marty will be taken out. Armasu trying to save whoever she can, but it looks like Lone Tree will just be cleaning up all these players until Pele comes in.
Aokwang.
But King Arthur.
Wow, King Arthur kills Pele.
Can Aramatsu defend against these 3 Lone Tree players?
If they can get rid of King Arthur, then that'll at least put them in advantage. But
Yeah, she just has to watch out for that Ao Quan. And then also the Bacchus for his stuns.
I mean, the real one she should really look out for actually is the King Arthur, because the King Arthur still hasn't used his ult. He still has his ult.
Yes. It just King Arthur ult doesn't. I wish it did more. It just doesn't. It just looks cool. You throw him into the air, you cut him up. You just don't cut him up really good. New London might be going for the Gold Fury here. Or they will...
Kind of spread out and branch.
It looks like New London is still trying to decide what they're doing too. They might be trying to just go right. Nope, they're just going to be fighting in mid like they have been. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
I think they just kind of juked Ao Kwang and Hera out, because I think Hera and Ao Kwang thought they were going to go up the right lane, but instead they chose to go up middle lane.
Ao Quan takes up to Cuckoo, but Zabro is almost being able to get taken out, and he is by Aries.
Danzaburo is taken out.
Fight's currently
Hera
even,
gains a
but
small
Aramatsu might
boost.
be dying here soon.
Bacchus getting absolutely demolished by 3 people
Pele
at the same
doing all the
time.
damage for her
Hera gets killed by Pele.
team. Ao
Oh,
Quan takes him
Pele
up.
gets done.
Aramatsu's at the bottom. He's ready. He's waiting.
Ao Kwang.
Aries have to be careful though, because Ao Quan
Such
could
a
execute.
crazy ability. Now, if they keep pushing, they can get this Phoenix. And then they'll have a clear shot at the Chaos Titan.
The game could end really soon here.
It
now.
could. It very well could.
Aries
King
struck
Arthur and Ao
straight in.
Kwang.
Same with Aramatsu. Probably not the greatest decision.
Yep, Ao Kwang just
Yeah,
deals
just
with both of
destroying,
them.
And Marty
King
turns
Arthur.
around and tries to live. People on their team needs to survive if they want to come back. Ao Quan right on this Marty's tail. Right on his tail. Has to ult to survive. I cannot even blame them. Ao Quan is terrifying.
Especially when he gets his damage up.
Taking a look at his build now. Yep, he got so much damage with his items. Wow. Brought it to He, Typhon's Fang. Then, Bancroft's Talon, I think is the name of that other one. It's a lot of damage with all those items. Looks like Lone Tree will be going for Fire Giant right now.
Kind
Or-
of.
Yeah, it's
like
hard to tell
Bacchus
if
is-
they are.
Was trying, but I guess they all
Pele
just
going
tried
for
to
the
cut through there,
Zabro,
but got
who's
caught up
left
by
all
attacks.
by himself.
Danzaburo is just getting demolished.
And Aramatsu also finding here in mid lane. Hera and Bacchus both taking to this.
Danzaburo is out for a little while. 40 seconds.
Cuckoo ult coming in, hitting the Bacchus.
Argus gets killed.
Aoquan and Pele fighting on the side, but Pele is doing so much more damage than Aoquan can right now.
She chases
Aoquan
him,
might be
tries
able
to
to
get the
teleport
kill,
away.
deals a little more damage. Just keeps chasing after that kill and gets it. Amaterasu charging up the center lane with Pele and Ares, as
Great
well as the
characters
other
there.
two, all 5 of them. And the others are out for a little while, so since it's 5v, now 2, now 1, they killed the Phoenix. Could this be the end of the game? King Arthur's at somewhat low HP. Donsberg is at full HP, but it's 5 against 1. Can he do it? It's
I don't think this Zabro can, but
I don't
maybe.
know, but he might.
It looks like New London's going to be getting this win.
And they defeated it.
Third place.
New London is the victor for third place in the Iowa High School Esports Association's Fall Showdown for Smite.
Congratulations, both teams. Definitely exciting matches to watch.
You
Lone
guys
Tree
did
definitely proved they were
fantastic.
really good. But yeah, New London, they just had a little more synergy, it seemed. Still great plays by both teams, especially Dominic Rapp and William Rockefeller on Lone Tree doing amazing work. But then on New London, I'm going to be real. Not Oofy Gang, Brody Bailey, I think he might have done most of the stuff for his team. 18 kills and 4 deaths. 45,000 damage. What an amazing job.
Absolutely wonderful. Thank you guys for joining us. I guess
yeah,
it's
I'm not
pretty much
totally
the
familiar
end.
on how to end these streams. So.
Yeah. Well, like I said, thank you guys for coming, and thank you for both teams for participating. Thank you for the coaches, the staff, everybody that was able to be here today. And I guess that's us signing off.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,